Hi everyone, I hope you're all doing well. A little bit late, but better late than never. Goblin late. What goblin, huh? Let me go ahead and set that timer up there. See, the thing is... Satisfactory has been ruining my free time. I can't tell if it's a good or bad thing, but I realized the optimization factory games are a bit of my kryptonite. And so I've been trying to slowly see how I can tone back on that so I can actually do productive things instead of trying to plan out the factory in my mind. Well, that doesn't sound very satisfactory. Now you're getting it. Let's go ahead and do the roll call. We'll start on YouTube. Let's see here. No one chatting in YouTube. Hi, YouTube. And then let's see on here. Some Twitch. And on Twitch we have Banafi, Chuck, Chief Multi-Hat, and I believe that's 3 of them. Welcome in. Little Dance here, and then I'm doing my work, but I'm out here watching the wrists. Reminds me of the EE. And I'm stuck in a menu interface logic rewrite. Oh, I know for certain that this logic and menu interface, it's been pain. I can say that much for sure. And I'll see here, you're in for more menu shenanigans? Yeah. Today's gonna probably be a little pain here and there, but all in all, I hope we'll get some improvements. As I've said it before, but I want to. It's the 20th. We have about a week or so before the end of the month. I think if I really buckle down, stop playing Satisfactory, and focus 100% on any free time using it, we can do it in the week. Now, I don't think we'll be able to get the options menu done, but I think we can at least get the wiki, the category, the glossary of the characters done. I think we can do those 2 things. I don't think we'll be able to finish in the week, but some things we can get to 50%, I believe. And let's see here, I did read that, and it's no longer free time. That game owns it now. Yeah. The game is, it owns your dreams, it owns your nightmares, it owns when you're just taking a walk and you're like, oh, I could probably build a factory out of this. Hi, so Spirit, welcome in the stream, welcome back in as well. And it's a robbery, 'tis a robbery, hand over the good stuff. Oh, 'tis a robbery, hand over the good stuff, or get in the bag. Never. You don't think you could rob me? That implies I do have some prized possessions, but I don't think Bobby would go willingly during a robbery. So I imagine maybe he's like, how those dogs just welcome in the robber when the robber comes into the house might be like a golden retriever saying, hey, you're my new friend. I can see that being the case. Oh boy, but the factory must grow. Hi, welcome into streaming. Yes, that's what it feels like at the moment. No pain, no gain. A lot of pain, a little bit of gain. And hi, Santa. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Goblin focus? Is that possible? Well, See, the thing is, yes, the issue is, it comes and it goes, and it's a matter of trying to learn how to, even if it's not coming, to still get started a little bit here and there. As I'm also supposed to be restarting and relearning the piano so we can do another music stream, but that also has been doomed and crushed by Satisfactory. Oh my! And hey, it's the energetic girly pop. Hi, Avilion. Welcome back into the stream. Welcome back in. And she got that Tetris effect. Take your shoes. And hi, Koopa Copy. Welcome in as well. And to you as well, Moonstar. Hi. And hello from the Appalachian Mountains. Ooh, I've always loved the idea of going to the top of a mountain. Or hold on, let me rephrase that. I like the idea of looking out from the mountain. The journey to go up to the mountain, not so much, but the idea of looking out from a really tall place, that sounds like it could be so neat. And you're my friend now. I locked the door from the outside. Reminds me of, I forget what meme it is, but it's just the, you're my friend now. Let's go make tacos. Or something like that. Let me go ahead and bring you into the planning screen, and that's my dog. He'd murder me if I walked at night. I feel like there's two types of dogs. Either the ones that are, yeah, you're not coming in this house, or welcome in. Let me show you where the hot cocoa is. The time is up though, so let's go ahead and transition. An airstream from Mount Everest happening soon, Tio. Not good if only. And hi, Ame. Welcome into stream. Hi, Eris. Hi, and welcome in. Today is very much the same exact thing. In fact, it's 1-to-1 for this week. I did get around to trying to do things, and only to realize I broke everything. So all the progress I made this week, I had to go to an earlier version of the game, the version we finished off on. So everything I did has been deleted, and we're starting back where we left off exactly, as the changes I made broke. So I did try. They were temporary fixes, and I think you meant Mount Eris. Oh, how neat. And she's too hyper. She immediately passed out from the lack of oxygen. Oh boy, I just started hyperventilating. And let's see here. Why are there captions in Twitch now? I don't think it's possible to caption Eris's words. Really? Oh, that's an interesting update. And I thought this, but wasn't sure if the inside voice should come out. We gotta be real quiet. And this is why we have the GitHub repository. Yeah, it's one thing I can say. I'm thankful that I did learn when I needed to that having a backup for your game is important. I ended up having a game that got corrupted, and from then on, I made backups constantly. So, backups, they save lives, and I refreshed and now they're gone. Maybe it's an option you can turn on and off, perhaps. With that said though, today, like I said, exactly the same. We'll do a recap and then we'll talk about what we'll specifically be doing today. And with that said, why don't you go ahead and sit there, get all nice and comfy, and there's nothing worse than losing days of progress. Never again. Yeah, it's like touching the stove and getting burned. You need to learn the lesson once to understand the consequences of your actions. With that said, you all get nice and comfy and you're about to find out the consequences of your actions by just, being all snug, nice and snug. Yes, if it isn't the consequences of your actions, and now the power's gone. You kicked the stove, huh? And you perceived her too closely, and they said, nah, we're not. I see. Oh boy. Well, welcome in. It seems you've now been pushed into this room. That's the best way to say it. And you've got places to be, things to do, but right now, for the very moment, you have to wait on this elevator to take you there. And this elevator, you've already pressed the button. I'd say you probably have a minute or so before the elevator arrives, and there's no stairs to go up to go to the next level. There's no doorways, there's no windows, there's really nothing but you and the elevators. And we've been over this as well. You don't have any tools to dig out. Everything here is made out of an indestructible material. So it really is just you, the elevators, and you know what? That's also a little bit of me. And went on vacation with the fam when I was 8 into the mountains. Ooh, sunset, 8 p.m. to the peaks, and I fell asleep. Ooh, how fun! And pushed into an elevator and push. That's all I'm going to say, kidnapped. Well, hold on. You know, I am just as much as someone. Yeah, I don't know why I'm here as well. The difference between you and I, though, is that I take this opportunity. I take it. And I use it. As if we're both stuck here, might as well use this opportunity to talk about my up-and-coming game, Necrotype Cafe. But bam! It is a rhythm typing cafe game, and the plants are yapping in the trees. And secondly, I live in the bosses. Not the boss. The idea behind the elevator pitch is a section I like to do at the beginning of these game dev streams, where we spend about a minute or so and I attempt to pitch my game to you. The hope is that it gets people who haven't been here before up to date. If you haven't been here in a second, also up to date. And it gives me a chance to hopefully get better at making my game's, what would you call it? I guess elevator pitch more tantalizing to the ears. And you took here by force, so I took the opportunity. We were both taken by force. Yeah. And stuck in the elevator, I do that, and this is her corporate pitch to take over the company. I'm not saying nothing. All I'm saying is that this is good practice. Yeah. When that reaches 45 seconds, we will be good. It's been noted to go a little bit slower, so I'm going to see if I can go slower. Use my words more carefully. By who? That's the question, isn't it? Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to this prestigious wizard magical academy. But she doesn't want to become a necromancer. She wants to become a baker, a chef. So she opens up a hidden part in the school and makes a cafe there where she serves her fellow wizard customer students. The idea is that she doesn't. I already said that. The idea is that not only is it a cafe sim game, it's also a rhythm typing game. Where does the rhythm typing come into play? Well, I'm glad you asked. The idea behind it is that you have to type to the beat in order to serve customers. You have to summon the food via poetry and spells. And the hope is that as you go along in the game, you'll unlock more flavors and more music. And by the end of the semester, you'll be able to tell everyone how you can be a necromancer to be successful as you combine things and make it flavorful. Ending was weak. It's always the beginning, I think. Beginning, usually strong. Middle point, meh. Ending, it could use some work. There were points I didn't get to touch on, but all in all, not my worst work, but not my best work. And I'm sure that completely convinced you, yeah? Oh boy, and hi Boolean, welcome in the stream, welcome in. Hello, hope things are going well. They're going. Welcome in. And let's see, probably by a horrible person and some octopus with a gun. With a gun of all things. And the employee of the month, exactly, Bobby's a valued employee here. And I just mostly like her suit and hyper-realistic. And hi Rodrigo, welcome in the stream. Welcome in. Hola. And the employee of forever, yeah. And type to the beat or get beaten by the I like that one. Let me go ahead and get off my business suit here and get on my business associates. Let's see. No more suit. We're all done with that. Let me get on Bobby here. There we are, the lovely employee of the month, of the year, of the decade, of the century. Couldn't have done it without him. And if for whatever reason you weren't convinced that this game is something you should totally invest in, well then, too much error. Oh boy, why don't we go ahead and try the prototype out? If I do !Necrotype, you can currently try the prototype up on itch. It is subject to bugs and breaking, but this is just to hopefully give you an idea of what we're going for. I'll go ahead and bring you into this screen here, and if you click that link, you'll be brought to the itch page. And if I go ahead and slide this guy on over here, let's see if that can work out well. And if I click on that button, that's the button, isn't it? Run the button, run the game. And if I go ahead and enable this audio, you should be able to hear it. I then hide this guy, show this guy, the Obsidian viewer, you should show, hold on, I think that's good to go. Make that into full screen here, there we are. Audio should be audioing now, and Bobby needs a suit too. I'm hoping soon we can, it's very hard to tailor for an octopus, so you have to find a specialist, and it's hard, but I'm hoping eventually he'll get a little suit too. He deserves to have a little bit of fanciness going on as well. And the last employee was seen melting against the wall. Oh, that's a little horrifying. Oh boy, and he might be the only employee for all we know. Fair point, as I said before, I know nothing, not at all, not a thing. To begin though, why don't we go ahead and try out the calibration. Now there's been a few bugs related to it. Specifically, some numbers during calibration break the game. Let's see if it does break the game. I believe from the current Godot version of the game, so the one that has been published yet, this bug has been fixed. But I'm not, it comes and it goes as the issue. It never wants to break on my computer, but whenever I put it on the web part, it then decides, yeah, don't want it. So when the circle is just space, oh, hold on, wait, space, wait, space, wait, space, wait. So, about that calibration bug, it's never happened during the calibration screen. That's a new one. How? I am so confused. It's never once showed up while we were here. It evolved. It evolved in the time since last week and today. That's scary. It's like a cockroach. Can't take it down, not even radiation. I think this never means it won't be bugged, but it's weird that it happened on the screen. And a nefarious hold note. Oh boy, it's been suggested to add hold notes into the game, but I don't think they'll overcome. They're not in the MVP, the minimum viable product of the game. Definitely not planned. So, who has our weekly word band ready? Alvy, don't you dare! I'm already struggling enough, can't you see? And the code is editing itself to break in different ways. That's what it feels like, and I didn't tell you that happened to me. No, I don't believe so, Jack. I have heard that it breaks when you're in the game, but not during calibration. That's a new one. That's an interesting one, that's for sure. And the code is editing. I did read that, good. Lovely. Okay, let's try out the tutorial then and see if the code actually did break here, where it was expected to break sometimes. Here's Gabby. If we go ahead and cha-cha slide around. Oh, hold on. Cha-cha slide. To move around, use up and yeah, I'm doing that. Game. Why can't I use the buttons? Hold on. Escape. Full screen. Okay, there's the customer. Completely great the gameplay going on here. All right, customer, go and sit down. Oh boy, I wonder if it was because it was full screen. Everything's breaking. This should be the most stable thing in the game, but you know? And does it bother anyone else when the text is wrapped around? Yes, that will be fixed, Banafi. This tutorial was a placeholder for the tutorial. So the hope is that once we finish the UI of the book, we'll update the tutorial so that it can have a little bit more flavor than the brackets and everything looking a little off. Yeah, this is placeholder for now. We'll go ahead and take the customer's order, and if we hold on space, you'll see the menu. This is what we'll be working on today. We'll be working on upgrading this, so keep your memory here, put a pin in it. What we can see is that the customer wants a few things, and the game is too shy to work in front of you. Oh boy, did I miss something? Hold on, let me just double check. Go up. I did see the Ola, and I think we're good to go. Okay, and hold on. Okay, I think we're good. Unless I did miss something. I hope not. And hi, Agape. Welcome into stream. Welcome in as well. You can see that we have a few things going on here. We have a wiggle. It reminds me of the bird. We have pink, purple, and then a little symbol here. The idea is that as you go along in the game, you'll unlock more things to add to your cafe. Each wizard house is represented by a color and a flavor. For example, Gabby here is a necromancer. Her color is this dark purple, and her flavor is bitter. And the hope is that more wizards, as they come in, they'll add more to your dishes, and you have to combine two different flavors together to get a different combination. For example, pyromancers will be added to the game, so the fire wizards, and they'll have the flavor of spicy, and they'll either be the color of yellow or orange. It has not been decided yet. And the sweet flavor is a custom mage house. It's called the Medimancer, so our healer wizards, and they have the flavor of sweet and the other color of pink. And it's agape. I believe it's agape like the love language. What we can go ahead and do is follow the skull here to the kitchen. And if I bring you into here, you'll see the skull wants us to stand here. And it tells us we need 2 flavors and a product. So let's go on to this bookshelf here, grab our sweet flavor. We can then grab our bitter flavor. And we can also grab our cake flavor here. So we can put those down and then hold Q. And I can't tell anymore. And it's however Eris is able to wrap her mind around the name. Oh boy, and hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. And if you're not, please reconsider. Hi, Cats on keyboard. Thank you for the redeem and welcome in. Let me get that water then. Tasty. Okay, water has been done. Thank you for that redeem again. So, the name of the game here, just like with calibration, once the letters reach this white circle, type it. If this fills up, you win. The spell has been completed. If this fills up, you lose. Don't want that filling up. That's your fail meter, your tongue-tied meter. So keep this guy down. Want to see this guy going up? Press button when enter circle. Yes. And the first, agape. Oh boy. And let's see. Are you ready? Okay. Now, either A, I'm going to fail. B, I'm going to 100% this perfection. Or C, the bug will appear. Let's see how this works. Oh boy. Let's see here. Okay. W-I-T-H space T-H-R E-A-D-S space O-F space T-W-I-L-I-G-H. Am I not pressing it? T space A-N-D. Okay, it's fine. Space G-O-A-T-S-K-I-N. There's V. I-O-L-E-N-T. Space. Yep, 100%. This is great. It's a lot of purple, so S-O-C-K-S, comma. 59%. Even after getting so many purples. You know what? I'll take it. And sure, believe it or not, the bug did not appear. Which is surprising. Oh boy. Well, now that we have our delicious, perfect, and not okay cake, let's go ahead and serve it to the customer. Here you go, customer. Here's a delicious cake. They'll eat it, like their mouth, and then they'll be on their merry way. That's the game in a nutshell. There are going to be different... No, hold on. My throat, give me 1 second. We should be good to go now. We're going to add things. You can see here, ghost served. Ghosts will be in the game. They'll act as an antagonist and also kind of like customers where you have to serve them. But that's not important to today's work. What we will be doing today is we will be doing this menu here that you saw with the customers. We've been upgrading it to look like an actual book, as this is just a placeholder. It's supposed to be a spell book. So if I go ahead and click on escape here, main menu, I go and mute this guy, enable this guy here. We can go ahead and you can get closed, yeah. And then I can go ahead and hide you, show you, should be good to go. There, and hi, smile and nod. Welcome back into stream. Welcome back in. And that was pretty good, thank you, Micah. And can you tell she made the game? Alright, you're pro player at it. Oh boy, let me go and, oh, right, I completely forgot. Because I reverted the git thing to the earlier version, I need to do the thing where you merge the commands together. So I need to, first check out, and then I have to do, I think we're in another branch. We're in an alternate reality of the Git. So once I check out an older version, I need to set it to the main. I don't know the command of that, but I don't think it's necessary. As long as we just stay on this branch, I think it'll be fine. So we'll go back and I should be able to open up Godot now, and that's why I quit the game. Too many sweats! Well, the hope is that the game isn't supposed to be too intense. It's supposed to be a good middle ground where you don't have to be Osu level good at rhythm, but you also can't be a granny and slowly type in the buttons to have results. I like a little bit of a challenge, but I never liked too much of a challenge. I like games that put you through a little bit of stress, but I don't want, yes, the room is on fire and this is just fine. I don't want that. That's not the hope here. Try hard rhythm typist. Well, hold on now. I wouldn't call them try hard. I just called them very passionate, as it is a skill and a feat in itself to be able to 100% a really difficult game. It's very impressive. The issue is, if I were to add a really hard difficulty like that into the game, it'd be very hard to test it because I'd either have to find someone who's good at doing it in the hard mode, or I just have to get good. And the probability of one of those is higher than the other. Oh boy, I should be able to bring you into Godot now that it's open. So let's see here. Godot. That should be in program here. And this is why I quit the game. Too many sweats with the typing and entering that as well. And the cape is half burnt, and there's a bug crawling out of it, but I hope you enjoy your meal. Oh, that'd be awful disgusting even. But bug, the thing is, it's like, bugs are gross, yes. However, in this world, it depends on what is where. I do like the idea of each wizard having their different familiar. And in my game, Gabby, the main character, her familiar is her little, oh, if it lets me, there we are. Gabby, her familiar is her little spider up there. We have not confirmed a name yet, but one of the suggestions was Charlie or Charlotte, and I have that. That's been one of my favorites, the little wiggly familiar up there. So, you got a preview of it a little bit earlier, and the fact that this will be the new book. And if I go ahead and click on here, let's see if the reversions work and it lets us. modify it. If I click on run current scene, this should, fingers crossed, allow us to do things and stuff. And what's going on there, debugger? Why are you angry? I have no idea. What even? Nope, don't know it. I guess we're going to fix errors today. Hold on, let me go ahead and set the goal here. And hi, Meality. Welcome back into stream. And you could just approach the difficulty from a scientific angle. Just look up some solid stats and apply them with foresight. True, we could just close our eyes and make estimated, or what's it called, educated guesses. And hi, the Crew Day Forge. Welcome back into stream. Welcome back in. And I would name it Void. That's a cute one too. And Ola Purple. Hi, Lazy Loaf. Welcome in, the three of you. Let me go ahead and make sure we do a fix bug. Fix bug. I don't know what the bug is though. I didn't run into this earlier, so this is a surprise. And who needs testing anyways? This game is literally impossible. Have you thought about getting good, nerd? Oh boy, I'm wondering, maybe if we refresh the game, that'll do it. So I'm going to reload the current project. Reload, Godot, just refresh. Sometimes that has fixed it. And she didn't correct me. She is confirmed to be purple. Oh, I just said hello because you said hello, but I know you're not talking about me being purple. It's like talking about something else, but you're still saying hi, so I might as well say hi back. There's a difference. Oh boy, let's see here. If I click on you, if I run the book again, is it going to give us the error? I've had in the past sometimes the error. Sometimes the errors do things and then you refresh it and then it no longer appears. I'm hoping that'll happen. I think she gave up. I guess getting called a goblin is worse. Getting called those things are both not labels I use. I tell you, it's not a thing. The issue is you keep saying them, and at this point, I believe you've learned enough to know that that's not me. It's something else. But I'm going to still allow you to say it because I don't even know where I'm going with that. And she has abnormally long arms. Yes, indeedy. My proportions are very different from a human's proportions. I can definitely tell you that. Oh boy. And it's just straight yap, and her laugh is contagious. Oh boy, let's see here. Extensive EXT resource. Invalid UID. Using text path instead. Okay. And it's using the text path with you. What does it mean by invalid UID though? That's my question. That's what I'm not too sure about. Aside from these errors, are you working as intended, game? It also talks about setting node name Coca to be unique within scene. Oh, I remember the issue with this one. I see. Okay. So, I'm wondering if it's even possible to check out the main, because I know what the issue is here. Oh, this is tricky. This is super duper tricky. I fixed this bug after stream. You know what? I'm gonna go to the main Git website and grab the file change from this one. That should work. Git there, yep. Or did I change this entirely? I think we're okay, we'll see. If I go to the Git online, as opposed to the checkout one, I might be able to fix this. Let's see. And hi, ooh, is it Ale Tricks possibly? Welcome into stream. Welcome in. What an interesting name. And if I butchered that, please correct me if I'm wrong. And no, because no, it can scratch your feet standing up. Okay, that's a little bit too Slenderman-like. That's definitely a feat that I don't know. I definitely know that it isn't possible. It's just a torso very long, arms a little bit. Well, no, it's not long arms. It's long torso that allows you to do certain things. Oh boy, let's see here. Okay, Necrotype Cafe. Click on you here, and then if I go into what file is this? The advanced sprite. So ADVAM advanced sprite. Yes. Common advanced sprite. If I click into you there and click on you here, it should allow me to get the GD. And if I click on this guy, we should have different names and different things. And then if I copy it
Cat
and
sat on keyboard
hydrate,
just redeemed
sure.
hydrate.
And can go to the bathroom at night without getting her hands out of it. Oh boy, that's true Eldritch horror right there. Water is good to go, and I don't have the emote. And she may not be able to scratch her feet standing up, but she is able to scratch the inside. No! Oh boy, awful, I tell you. I have to do this. Paste this in. The issue, why it's angry, why we're getting these errors, is because when I set the name of the icon, I also give it, or set the type of the icon. So when I set the icon, and my throat, give me 1 second here. When I set the icon type, the thing, and hold on, okay, we're gonna put the audio. The thing is, it changes the name. It changes the name down here. It runs into problems when I'm changing the name of, for example, we set the icon of 3 cakes. So we go through this the first time and we set it to cake. All right, that's the name. And now we're on cake 2. We also set it to cake. But how can we set it to cake again if we already have the cake name? It would have to set it to something like cake 2 or cake 3. So what I did to fix this was I just added a thing called change name, and I set the name of the enum to a little bit of difference. So I'm wondering now where the set icon appears, if we can find it in the code to see where it applies. And change name equals false. So let's see. Can I find where we do set icon at? I don't think so, unfortunately. But the good news is I know where we can just do this. Control-Shift-F. I can find it on everywhere I use it at. And these are the areas it gets used at. So now we just have to figure out where it's using it in the book. And from there, we should be good to go. And I like to imagine she has huge arms for comment. Oh. Oh boy. It reminds me of, what's that League of, Vex. It reminds me of Vex, the little, hold on. I don't know if I have an on-hand picture of her. But Vex, here, let's see. Vex, L-E-A-G-U-E. Let's see if I can find it very fast. Oh boy, images. Click on that there, click on that there, and then have go into where are we at? This guy here. And then I don't think I could show you waddling, but she's just got really tiny small little legs and then has a really long, what is it called? Really long sleeves. So she's got really tiny legs, she just waddles around and then her sleeves just pull behind her. It's very silly to watch the animations. Oh boy, let me bring you back into this here. So, to be the case, and yo, how'd you get my pics? I can't say Vex is definitely a fan favorite. She's so silly. So let's see here. We have the bookshelf. We're looking for something to do with what's it called? The book itself, not the bookshelf. So we have key listener, nope. Mini game, nope. Key, nope. Cast on beat, nope. Utility, nope. Advanced right here. Let's see. Node creator, nope. Interactables, nope. Game object bookshelf, nope. Interactables here, nope, nope. We also have it going on here for the bookshelf, nope. We also have it here for the dish left page. So I'm going to guess that the dish left page is the reason why we're having errors. So if I just do true here, we change the name of it. So I can go ahead, do that guy there, copy it. Oh, hold on. Copy it, set it to true. And then copy this guy too, set it to true. We should be good to go. Our flavor panels here going on for the book UI. All of these guys should be good to go. So now, if I go ahead and close this, why are you angry? Set icon, but received 3. Hold on. If I go to you here, yep, you. Odd. Okay, maybe if I save you, now you should be fine. Good. Okay, so with those changes, if these are the changes I made, if I click on run again, run the current scene, let's see. And she's so mean, for real. She's a very emo character. She's lovely. Let's see. Now are you angry? Are you still angry because of you here? I see. Now it's saying something about our dish tab and our dish page and having a nickname. So let's go to our dish tab here. Let's see. That would be our dish tab, dish left page. This guy here. We're still getting some errors with the set name. So if we go back to our dish left page here, we do these things. So is it somewhere else where we're doing the set icon at? Let's do a Control-Shift-F. And you know what? Maybe we just set the name to be default. Change the name instead of changing it in some places. That character looks so funny. I'm sure it's worth giving League a shot to see her in game. Jack, speaking from experience, I say stay very, very, very far away from that game. It'll give you a... Well, no, it's fun until it's not. That's the issue here. And actually, instead of doing true here, what I'm going to do, and what I'm wondering as well is, if I do this? Is it because the reverse needs to be done, or what exactly? In this dish left page, are we on the book page? We're not. Hold on. Let me bring you to the book page. If I click on play here, and evil, my theory about you and her getting more plausible. Well, no, the thing is, how do I describe her? I barely remember her lore. She's all about oh man, death is so cool, and shadows and darkness. That's her whole thing. Let's see. Let me click on you. Run current scene. If I do play now, are we good to go? Now we have one debugger, and it's happening on our customer page. It says invalid UID, using path instead, so and so and so. So on our customer page, we're getting an invalid UID here. So let's see. Let's go back into our customer page and let's see. Yeah, you two would get along. She would get more along with Gabby, considering they're, well, no, Gabby's not even emo. She's just, what's the word I'm looking for? Perpetually in a looking of sad state, but not actually sad. There's a smidge of a difference. Let's see. Customer page here. Customer page scene. That would be our pages here. It's a customer, just regular customer page. Let's go to here. Customer page here. And if I scroll up, we should be able to find, yes, customer page. And it says here, invalid UID something, using text path instead, UID customer page GD. Okay, customer page. So something's going on with you. My guess is that maybe it has to do with your script. So if I just unlink your script to your customer page, I do, let's see, detach script. If I run the game again from our new book, let's just see if that fixes it. And then if we reattach it, does that make it good? Okay, that's good. And then if we just go ahead back to our customer page, we grab the GD again here, double check to see if it is valid. It looks like it works. So then let's go back to our book here, go ahead and click on this guy here, run current scene. Does that fix our errors if I just undo and redo that? It does! We no longer have our ears. Fix bug goal done. And she's not even remotely sad. She's just got goth and gloomy for the love of the aesthetic. Yeah, exactly. It's a thing of, you expect her to be very sad. She's not at all. And hi 8 bits per play. Welcome into stream. And hold on. Is that the 8 bits I'm thinking of? Or I'm thinking of a different 8 bits. But welcome in. And how's everyone doing? Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Hold on. Let me just double check. Is it? I can't tell. Not at all. I don't know. I remember there being an 8 bits, but I cannot know. Oh, I followed on YouTube, but not on Twitch. I see. Are you the one I'm thinking of? The person, the composer who makes the music? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Or am I thinking of a different person? There's multiple 8 bits. But welcome into stream. Welcome in. And let's see. Let me go ahead and move this guy back here. And good. I did read of those things. Lovely. So let's see. Now that that's not crashing or it's not giving us errors, let me go ahead and close this guy. I'll go ahead and reopen you, and then I'll go ahead and go do this, and I'm going to commit and say reverts, or rather errors, ERRORS, errors fixed. Lovely. And hi Josie, or was it Josie? I think, right? It was not with an H, but with a J? I think. Welcome back in. And I'm the game dev that works for Indie Studios. You might be thinking of my game piano piece. I think so, yeah. I tell ya, names and me, we don't get along. Welcome back in. And yes, Jay, gotcha. Good. I got one name, not too good, but one name. I'm 50-50 right now. And can Eris be correct about names for once? And a whole one bite to play outrageous. The economy's in shambles. You know, eventually things will go back to the up and up. For now, it's not too good, but you know what? After enough practice, I'm sure my memory can get better. It's like playing memory games once a day. They slowly get better, eventually. Oh boy, no. But Uffy, do you not have any hope? Now that we don't have the errors going on, though, I can go ahead and show you what we've been cooking up. So, if I click on new book here, if I go ahead and click on you here, run current scene. No! Oh boy, let's see. If I click on you, and then I click on you again. All right, so here's the updated book, and something broken clock right twice a day. You know, that makes more sense. Oh boy. This is the customer page. This is the book we've been working on. This will be the UI. This will hold not only our customer orders, it'll also hold information about the different customers. And oh, that might be incorrect. We'll see. It also holds all of the different combinations you can get with the different dishes. For example, the cocoa dish. And it'll also hold the option tab page. So it'll have 4 menus. We have already finished looking up how to do the house guy. And actually, let's see if this too is broken. Hold on. Necromancer page. If I click on you here, go back to you here. We are in our book. Yes, indeedy. And we have our customer Necromancer page. Yes, but where does it say we actually have you? You are a customer page scene, but where are we exporting? Oh, I know why. I'm guessing because this guy needs to be closed and reopened. Hold on.
Cat sat on keyboard, just redeemed hydrate.
That's good, it's been a while. Well, welcome back in. And my hope was dashed when I got scammed 4 times in one stream. What? It happened 1 time. Well, 4 times, but one combination of 4. Let me get water here. I've done better since then to try to read aloud the question before I answer it. It's helped slow down a little bit and not make rash decisions. Lies. And maybe the real game was the names we said along the way incorrectly now, Banana. This is not. Oh, the game was rigged from the start. They're absolutely right. Check. Oh boy. Let's see if I go ahead and close the new book here. I'm wondering why our customer page isn't working correctly. Delete 2 nodes, and this says delete related animation tracks. I'm not sure what that means. I mean, that can't be that important, can it? If we go to our customer page here, I go ahead and drag and drop you into our center container tab. Now we set this to be our Necromancer page, Necromancer. Necromancer, let's see, Necromancer tab. And then if I just grab our Necromancer from our guy here, Necromancer, this guy here, we grab the Necromancer profile, drag and drop
Josie
into
Code
here.
just redeemed posture check.
See if that works. And posture check sure can do. Let's sit up a little bit straighter. Thank you for that redeem. Let's see. Our Necromancer tab in the left and right page. I'm guessing these guys will be assigned. I'm not, something's off here. Let's see. If I click on play now for our new book, and an hour to go, and then the Dark Souls mode. Oh boy, we're doing fine so far, so good. Unless you mean you playing Dark Souls, in which case, I hope you have fun. So if we now slide across, this still says house. Interesting. So, it seems to be the case that either A, we go and we try to fix the version of the game that is functional, or B, we go from here and redo everything. And to that, I don't know. We might have a better chance going back and removing some files and doing things of that nature. So I think that's what we'll do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to close Godot for a second, and I'm going to go back to the main branch. And oh, I'm counting down until I give you more brain wrinkles. Oh, I say, I take it back, then not good luck. Very bad luck. Very bad luck. Let's see, how to go back to main branch, branch, main branch on Git. We go back to the main branch by doing git switch main, I think. So if I just make this bigger, terminal, new terminal, and then I go ahead and paste you into there, invalid reference to main. Okay, maybe if I do this here, does that want to work then? Your branch is up to date with original master. Lovely. Okay, and then if I open up Godot again, let's see if this works. Now we do that and that there. And are you using Godot 4.6? Yes, indeed. Yes, I am. I am. The only issue is that some things aren't working as to be expected, which is a little on the unfortunate side. And git checkout. Oh, I see. What worked is doing git switch and then minus. I checked out an earlier version. It didn't end up working, so we're going back to the most recent version. And don't git. I'm literally listening to this while testing. If you have alternatives to Git, I'm all ears. Git's the only one I know of that allows for version control. And don't say it. I'll try my best not to. We'll see how long that lasts. Oh boy, Godot's loading back up. It's taking a while to launch, and it is what it is. Oh boy, I know for certain people can get traumatized by bug testing. I think that's the way you say it. Yes, bug testing. That is a thing. I've seen it before. I've witnessed it before, where I think I was for at least a good solid 3 months of trying to get it working again, and it just kept crashing. And Godot is not trying to open. Godot's not happy with me. I don't think it enjoys me switching versions. Hold on. Let me close and reopen it, and then let's see. And somebody has a word ban for this man. Oh boy, the one time I would approve of a word ban. I don't think it would be that hard to avoid the word. Let's see. Godot is not opening. Hold on here. Okay, let's go to task manager here. And if we go ahead and let's see, discard all changes. Yes, discard changes. Do that there. Okay. And then if we go ahead and I open up tasks manager, I don't think swapping to your source control will remove merge conflicts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, let's see. Do that there, and then if we go ahead and click on, I go back to, I'm gonna guess we need to close Steam. Oh, unable to sync. Okay, and we click play anyway. All right, Steam's open. Godot's opening. Click edit now. Are we good to go? And you're trying to get a version of that same branch? If, from my understanding, and let me go to concepts while Godot is trying to load. If I go here, and we go here, in all seriousness, it depends on what you all need for a repo. If you need an automated actions, for example, having servers update documentation files, whew, that sounds a little bit too advanced. Someone, this man gets it. Oh boy. So, to my understanding of how it works, what I did was I have a save here. So let's just say this is my save number 1. This is save number 2. This is save number 3. Actually, let's do a different color. These colors are a little bit too hard to see. There we go. Save number 3. This was the save I did post-stream. So let's see. Post-stream, P-O-S-T. Post-stream, S-T-R-E-A-M. Post-stream. And this is the main head. So let's see. This is, if I grab, let's do this green color. This is the main head. So let's do main, M-A-I-N, main slash, and then slide over a little bit and do H-E-A-D. This is the version I said where the UI was wonky. So I thought, okay, we're just gonna go back a version and we'll go and do the one we did. And what is it? This one was the stream one. So I'll do S-T-R-E-A-M. That's wonky, A-A-M. And so what I did was, okay, we were post-stream didn't work. So I'm going to go back to the one I did save for stream. After that, what I then did was I checked it out. And what checking out means, to my understanding, is I now have created a new timeline. And this was the timeline we were at. But it didn't work, so we had to go back to this timeline here to see if we could fix it. And git log, is that, I'm still learning the logging of git. I'm hoping now that I've reverted it back to here. And then maybe we can use the old files to make sure that those files are functional. Oof, not expecting what checkout means, or nope, not exactly what checkout means. Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy! The good news is that there does exist a backup somewhere, and I'm sure those words make sense and you are not going mid-ass. And I'm gonna go make some popcorn. Should really shout really loud if something explodes. Oh boy! Let's see. And merge commit. Sadly, not sure other than git lab. Huh? And git log to see commit history. Oh, I see. Hold on. Git log. I haven't seen a git log before. If I click on you here, the issue is Git shows all of your computer files. So I would pull it up on screen, but there's a lot of different files there, so I unfortunately can't. If it is to be the case that we aren't able to get if we aren't able to get Git working, there are alternate things we could do. Let's go back into here, open up the U there, click on tab U here. Then we should be able to, if I click on you here, click on you here. And if I click on programming back to here and get good, that's a good one. And so check out means to either switch branches or restore a working tree file, aka go back to top of a commit or head of a branch. So you have to check out the main then and Git for being sad too much. I'm done. Oh boy, let's see. We'll go ahead and enable this here, and then you should be able to see Godot. Yes, and then if I click on you here, so if I click on run current scene, now, a thing I've done in the past is that if I do mess up the files on my computer, what I tend to do is I just delete all the files on my computer, and then I just download all the Git files that I have uploaded. That seems to fix it sometimes too. If all else fails, you get a problem. Oh boy, as long as you don't do what is called a rebase, this might be an easy fix. Yeah, I have heard of a rebase before, a little bit in passing, as long as I don't commit things too much. That's the hope here. We are back to the version I was talking about beforehand, that the UI didn't work properly, but hopefully I can show you a few things of the what we're supposed to see. So if I go to the next page, Necromancer is working now, but you can see this was the issue of the UI going wonky once I did some tweaks. As you can see, the things at the very top, right below chat there. Do I have the wand enabled? Is the wand here? Nope, the wand is not a thing. Okay then, the wand is not an option. The thing right below the bell, or the cog of the settings, can you see it? The icons are off. And these icons were on the screen for a moment, and then because I was updating this page, now the icons don't want to work correctly. That was the issue. So I'm wondering if we just go back to an older version of the page, does that fix it? If we go back to an older version of the right page. And I also looked into it from orbit when it's not working. Handy solution. And so just to be sure, you're basically trying to go back to the state of a commit. Yes. The thing is, though, that an earlier version still had the bugs before I fixed them. And what we're running into the issue was
Cat
is
sat
that
on keyboard,
the bugs
just
I
redeemed
fixed
hydrate.
I also made bugs. So I didn't do a save between fixing bugs and then making bugs. They're both combined. So I either A, go with the one that has bugs that I don't know about, or B, go with the one where the bugs I fixed. And I think we just might have to go with this one and modify it a little bit so that this right page goes back to what it was. I think that might be a better way to do it. And you should be using a developing branch, do all your development, and keep your main work in your main branch? Ah, I see. I'm gonna have to look more into Git. That is something for certain I know. And let me get some water here for that redeem. And hi, Nita. Welcome back on the stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, water. There we are. And I like to steal shopping carts from the elderly when things aren't working. I've been reading so much Satisfactory, I just see steal. And you can create a branch off of the command you know works. Then you can cherry pick the stuff you want to put into the working branch. Yeah, that's what I thought we would be able to do. But the issue is, I'm not sure which ones were changed during the update. So it's a lot of different files. And I know there's a way to see which files specifically were changed, but all the files are so connected that by moving one, it ends up removing another one. And it's like a twisted, knotted thread at the moment. For the most part, everything works, but this page here, if I close this guy and I open it, everything works, but the right side of this page. So I'm wondering, maybe if we get the revert version of if I go to here, customer page, this page is not working right now. I'm wondering if we just remove the page, what is it called? Remove the page label here and just update it with the older one, if that'll fix it. As this is the only guy that's broken. Everything else is working. But if we go to the older version, then everything doesn't work. And not the airspring one, huh? What happened? Oh boy, and I might not be able to fix my bugs, but at least I can press hydrate on cooldown. Well, I do appreciate you. It's like having a water boy to make sure you don't become hydrated. They're dehydrated. There we are. And you can create a branch off the commits you know works. Oh, I did read that. And if you're using GitHub, you can actually log in and see the compare commands and show the file changes between commits or branches. I see. I do know that one. I did it earlier when I tried to copy and paste and oh, thank you, Cats on Keyboard for the gifted subscription to check. How sweet. After all the hydration commits. And let's see. What? Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So we know for certain the issue right now is this customer page. It's specifically the right page that I broke and that I would like to revert. Only this guy I'm having the issue with. This guy here. The issue was that I was updating another right page. I was updating, if I go back to here, this right page, I was updating the dish right page. And the dish right page was a copy and paste of the customer's page. So by updating this dish page, I ended up ruining the customer page. I think my audio is cutting out, but I think it's just when Eris takes a breath. I do have to take breaths breathing here and there. It's important. That's not the hydrate button, silly. And hi, Hollow. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And let's see. Yeah. So I think there's a compromise here. If we just don't, or if we just swap this out with an older version, this right page, I think it'll work. Possibly. It's JK. Thanks, man. How sweet. So with that said, I just need to go to an earlier version. If I click on you here, and then if I go to, let's see, a previous version, so we have the view all branches. I think that's what I have to do. If I view all the branches, and I go to an earlier of the branch possibly, and take it, Godot doesn't have a, well, I have no idea what a prefab variant is, where you can have a base prefab and make a new one with changes separate from the original. I don't think so, and are you using GitHub or something else? I'm using GitHub. I am indeed. GitHub is the one I'm using. It's just a matter of I still don't quite know how to use it. I'm wondering if I just click on you here and I open up you here, we click on you here, allow me to see all of my files, and it doesn't. Oh, graph, here we are, graph. If I check the graph, and then I go to an earlier version of the graph, and then I go and grab my dish right page, or yeah, my dish right page is the one I need to modify and change. And you can see it, give me points, I can set it on, use it on hydrate. And hi, Temptic, welcome into stream, welcome into bugs. interact with. And are we trying to get reset or something? I haven't been paying attention. No worries at all, Banoffee. Let me go back to here, and see if I can explain it a little bit better. And oh, with a little wave, hi. The issue at the moment is that during the week, I made changes to the code, and they turned out not to be good changes. Some of them worked, some of them weren't. So I broke some things, fixed some other things. And I thought maybe if we just went back to the completed version after stream, so this was last week's save, so last week's save versus this week. So they're about a week apart. Last week's save was working, but it didn't have the updated stuff from this week. So the issue is, I want to take this week's work, remove anything that broke, and move it from last week. If that makes a little bit more sense, I moved to this page that I haven't been writing it out. So for example, there is a UI bug going on, UI bug, B-U-G, UI bug, and there's multiple UI bugs from last week though. So if I do this, copy this, paste this here, there's multiple going on. And then there's also a fix here. So if I just do this guy here, fix, F-I-X, fix here, what I would like to do is just grab the older fix. And if we do, let's see, this week, T-H-I-S, this week, W-E-E-K, this week, last week, L-A-S-T, W-E-E-K, last week. I want to grab the fix from last week and move it into this week. If I go back to last week, there's a lot of things that I fixed. So I need to go to this week and then just take the fix from last week and move it to here. And then I'll have no more bugs. Maybe that makes a little bit more sense. And so we lost progress? No, not quite. We didn't lose progress, we just created bugs. So we need to go back to when the bugs weren't there in the first place. And I check get this up, I get to drown errors, win. And be careful with time travel. Yeah, that's the issue right now. We're time traveling, and things always get wonky with time traveling. And can you give me some of that energy, please? I need to focus a bit on my code. I'll be happy to provide. Like, it's always good when the issue is at the moment, I have to use all this energy up to see if we can figure out this bug. That's the main issue. But once we figure that out, any excess energy, yeah, you can surely have. I don't mind sharing. And let's see here. Oh, Bobby, right, I completely forgot. And let's see here. And well, just realized Godot calls them scene trees instead of prefabs. Oh, I see. Yeah, I want to get the old scene tree of right page, customer right page. I want to, oh, hold if I close this. I want to get an older version of this page, this tree. So delete this current one, go for the older one. And that should hopefully fix it. While we're waiting, thanks. The ads are about to start, so I'm gonna go through the files while we're on ad break, and let's see, and a GDScript or Godot or both. I'm using a GDScript. I have a background in C++, but I haven't used much of it, and I wanted to find an engine where I could have everything in one spot, so I decided to go with GDScript, so I wouldn't have to have another, what's it called? What would you call it? The thing like Visual Studio or something like that, where you have it on an, what's it called? When you have it on another screen. I like how Godot, GDScript, is in the engine itself, and you don't have to set it to another page. IDE, yes, IDE, yeah. I like how the IDE is in Godot instead of going to another IDE. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And log the git commit files, check out the older commit version, replace the files, and GDScript, my beloved. And C# can also be done in Godot, but it's less good. I've heard. Okay, so now with this, we're good to go. We just need to log the git commits, and check out the older commit versions, replace the files, So I just need to grab the files of our customer right page, I believe, is the thing we need to do. So customer right page, I found our customer right page. These are the two guys we need to do. And if I can, let's see, grab them, maybe we can do this if I do open files. Is there a way to do that? Yeah, so I have two files from an older version, and I want to push them to this main version. Perfect ad timing errors. I just want food ad, please. A chicken bacon ranch sandwich. Ooh, that does sound good. And you can also pop out the script window from Godot if you want to have it separate. Oh, interesting. I would have never guessed that. I should have. I know that there was new changes with Godot that allows you to move these a lot more simpler in Godot 4.6, so that's interesting to note. Let's see. So, in the case that I want to swap these guys over, the issue is Godot's UI system is a little wonky in the sense that I don't know if just copying and pasting the code will make it work again. I think I have to delete the files and then download the files again is the thing, because these settings here might be changed if I just copy and paste the file itself. So if there's a way I can download an early file, that's what I would like to do. And if I go back here, let me see if I can show you a little bit clearer on the issue I'm currently having. If we go here, and if I click on here, yeah, it's a little bit tricky to show. Clip here, and if we go to here, and if I click on you here, and then I click on you here, and then I click on you here, multiple clickings happening, and I drag you all the way to here. We should be able to see. And
Cat sat on keyboard
and
just redeemed hydrate.
You have to create a clone. Aha! Reading? Yeah. This goes out of the scope. I'm still very much learning game dev things, so it's interesting we ran into this problem. I was not expecting it. And you have to create another folder and do a git clone. I see. Hi, Forley. Welcome on the stream. Welcome in. Tasty water. Okay, so these are the files, and we should almost be back from the ad break, so let's see, about a few more seconds. Welcome back from the ad break. I was able to grab this guy here to show you what I mean by different files and different versions. Right now, we're in my save version, and blah, blah, blah. Well, I want these files, so if I grab my pen here, I want these two files. Customer right page. Oh, if it lets me highlight, these two. I want these two. I want to download them. That's what I want to do, because right now that is broken, so I need to grab an older version of it and move it to the current version. And I think Ben was saying smart words. I agree. A lot of these things are tricky, but I'm glad people here are experienced. And let's see, git checkout does exactly what you want. So let's see, you need to read about, oh, that's what you meant by reading. And git checkout does exactly. I did an earlier checkout was the thing, and it didn't end up working as I thought. So let's see, yeah, git checkout, branch track. So what I have to git checkout then, the branch track, so I would have to git checkout this guy here? Is that how it would work? And welcome to the other side, Rodrigo. Welcome in. And maybe I'm a bit paranoid, but I have 4 clones in different tries. You're not paranoid at all. If I had more computer space, I would certainly add more. Oh boy. And let's see, git clone, and then you would have 2 versions on your game on your local computer. Yeah, and maybe I'm a bit paranoid, but I have 4 clones in 4 different drives. I know there's a way to download certain areas. Right now we're in the master branch. Is there a way I can download an earlier version of the specific areas? If I go to Cafe, and then I go to, let's see, where would it be at? It's in Cafe Book UI, Book, and then restore a different version of a file, for example, with git checkout, commit file name, or git checkout file name. Oh, okay. So what I have to do, git checkout, and then go back up, and then go space, and do the file name here? Is that it? So I'd have to do, oh, that's tricky. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, you need to commit hash. Oh, and you can get that with the git log. Oh my, okay, so I'm guessing maybe you have to right click it. If I right click this guy, no, I just see open file and add to chat. What does that mean? If I add to chat, do that, add to chat? What does that do? Nope, don't know what that means. And what desktop app are you using it for it? Normally they have a right click menu to do where you are restoring to an older version of a file. Right now, I don't know really what you do, and I don't really get it, but as I understand, you might get reset to hash, make a branch from it, copy files, go to first branch, go to head, put files. That sounds about right, Forley. The issue is I have no idea what half of those words mean, and it's a little unfortunate that I'm having to try to figure this out in real time, as so much information at once is a little bit tricky, but I'm just hoping to slowly get it, slowly understand it. And people in chat are hoping yours instead of causing mental torment. This git stuff is a little confusing. So let's see. To get hash, you do git log. Okay, so I'm guessing GITLOG. Oh, hold on. If I just GITLOG, does that work out? No. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Odd. Okay, and git checkout C minus new branch. In the brain folder in full development right now? Yeah. And then this might be a case of having someone help you in a screen share chat. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's happened before, I've gotten help for it. So I definitely think that might be the route we have to go, unfortunately, as this definitely would take some, what's the word I'm looking for? This would definitely take more understanding than reading through chat. I'd have to be handheld and sat through what goes what. I have an idea, and I definitely after stream am going to look into it. No worries at all, Forley. No worries at all. And this seems like a Discord VC stream issue. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what might have to happen. I have an idea of what I can do. We have this guy, let's see. And if this doesn't work, that's also okay. as the issue is there's not another part of the program we could work on, unfortunately, without working on this. Well, no, if it is the case that I can't get this working, we can work on a different page. I think that'll be okay because it's just this page that we're having the bug with. So if after this attempted fix won't work, that's okay. We'll move on to the other tab, and then after stream, I'll figure out how to fix this tab. I think that's a good compromise, and I'm sure any of the Git users here could help you out. I definitely do think so. This might, no, this certainly is going to have to be a post-stream thing if this doesn't work in a different way. I'm trying to help you with Git commands when you're new to Git, over text, when you read bad something, a recipe for chaos. Yeah. Oh boy, okay, hold on. With that said, I'm going to try this idea out. If it doesn't work, that's okay. We can move on to either working on the options tab or working on a different tab. And then I'll just save it for post-stream, figuring out the Git stuff. That's what we'll do, as there's a total of 4 tabs here. If I go back into programming, you should be able to see. There's a total of 4 tabs. Right now, the 2 tabs that are broken are this tab and this tab. So if the fix I have in mind doesn't work, then we can move on to either doing this tab or this tab. And then after stream, I'll learn about Git stuff. I think that's the path we'll go. And she's about to reinstall all of Windows with the wrong Git command. Oh boy, sorry, no worries at all. This is definitely tricky, which is good. It's a little bit of a challenge. Just the unfortunate thing is just the settings a little off. I don't know how to make commits and pull and push. I don't even know how to do that, raw chico. Oh no, I know how to commit and I know how to push. I don't know how to pull. Oh boy. So let's see. I need to go into you here, and then I have to go into UI, I think. And then I need to go into customer pages, customer tab, assets. Nope. I then have to go into the page, customer page. Hold on. Let me see if this fix works. If it doesn't, that's okay. We'll stop with the Git for now, just to see if I can figure it out off stream. But let me see if this fix does what I think it might do. This is in Cafe Book UI. That's UI. And then we have pages. So pages. And then we have pages and then customer. And then it's going to be these guys. And if there's a way to download it, the older versions, that might work out. And get pushed the pool door. And yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to guide you through the checkout if you can't do that. Nope. Yeah, I 100% agree. And just ping in chat if you need help after stream. I can screen share and go through and show an example of the process. If you're okay with that, I am. And I know some streamers might not feel comfortable talking with a random viewer in chat. So understandable if not what you want to do for help. If it's one thing I've learned when streaming, is that I've made many mistakes during college. In the sense of, and my teacher hatched this over and over again, but you're paying me for this information. Do not be afraid to reach out and ask questions. I'm here for that very purpose, and I did not take advantage of the fact. So the fact that you're all helping, I am definitely going to do my best to use use this as a moment of opportunity to make sure I learn as much as I can. As I really do appreciate the help, and if I can get the help, I'm going to take it as much as I am able to. A good mindset for learning in college. I only learned that too late. And before you do anything, though, clone your Git repo so you're completely... That's a good idea. And thank you for the gift subscription again, Cats on Keyboard to Rodrigo. You've been very generous with both your redeems of hydration and your gifting. And use branches more often? Or yeah, 100%. This is going to be a thing of learning a lot more. With that said, let me see if I can grab this right page. So the GD and the scene. These are the things I need to do. I need to grab these guys here. And I'm wondering, is the code different? This says it was saved. If I just double check here, it was saved last week. So I definitely think, yeah, we don't need to go to backup. Oh, no, we do need to go to backup. And if I just grab this guy here, we go into script and I go into customer right page. Is this different code going on? Customer right page? This is a total of 37. This is a total of 36. Interesting. Yeah. And it's very easy to get push. Origin main, but that does not mean you should. I understood not a clue with that. And this is where we find out Eris is doing handstands in the yard. I was being productive. Oh boy. So let's see. Last commit date, last commit message. Yeah, okay. And if I click on you, customer right page, you there, how do I go back? Oh, okay, hold on. I think I found a few things going on here. Hold your horses. If I click on you then, and we see 9 file changes, can I go back? Nope, I don't think so. It shows me the different changes in files. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay. Look at this. Take a gander at this. Some of this is making sense. Some of it's not. I'm just wondering how to share this information. What I can do is show you what screen I'm looking at. It's a little unfortunate you can't really see too much, but I can show you what screen I did find if I go back into this guy here and I click on you. Take a look at this. I found this on the Git website. The older versions of the save. So if I click on you in here, this looks like what I'm looking for, and I just need to go from, let's see, 9 file changes. This is the left page, and I just need to go like down a step or 2, and it should fix it. If I understand this correctly, I just need to figure out how to download one of these guys instead of the main one. I think that's the fix, right? It's just a matter of grabbing it is the next issue. And it errors discovery shell commands and accidentally. Oh, I'm barely understanding shell commands, and that's also I just getting started. I can certainly say that one. So let's see, customer left page, and then we have customer left page scene, and then we have right page and right page scene, and then we have left page and left page scene. Yeah, okay, yep, this is out of my bounds, which means I'm going to save this post stream. I cut the most red wire that always works, and that's how we find out our plans for world domination. And each commit has a hash, yeah. Okay. Yep. I realized this is out of my realm. Okay. So, smoke is about to start coming out of yours. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. Oh boy. Oh, P-T-I. She's melting down. I'm realizing. We're going down a scope, so let's start. Oh boy. OPTIONS options. We also have a customer CUS, or let's CUSTOMER customer. We also have dish DISH dish, and we also have order ORDEO order. Yep, order. These guys here. Yes, the tic-tac-toe. Return to monkey. Ooga booga. The current issue we have at the moment is, okay, well, let me explain the greater scope of the project. We are trying to update the book UI to add extra menus to our game. At the moment, what we just struggled through for about an hour or so is the fact that these two guys are completely ruined. These guys, the UI is off. We've been working on their UIs for about a few weeks now, so since they're not working, we're going to save that for soon TM, and instead, we're either going to put our focus on adding the order page or adding the options page. That's what we'll do. We're going to leave these two angry guys alone, and we'll focus on what's working, or what has yet to be even created to know if it can work or not. That's what we'll do. Oh boy, it's really simple, Eris. You just gotta bleep the zoinks until the thingamajiggy says gobbledygoo. Of course. Oh boy, and customer, as you can see, there is a little bit of smoke going on at the moment. C-U-S, okay, that's a little wonky. S-T-O-M-E-R, there we are, customer. There we go. Thanks for catching that, Forley. Oh boy. And once you're done working today, do us a favor and don't commit to it, maid.
Ruby3 just redeemed hydrate.
Hi, Rudy. Welcome at the stream. Oh boy, maybe customer with the bugs all along. Maybe hydrate, kids. Thank you for the redeem. Okay, hydration done. Now, with that said, I think our best bet would be to work on our new order page. And we have been looking at this, and let's see. I can go ahead and remove the fixed bugs since the bugs were the friends we made along the way. I'm going to set this to not fix bug. We're going to set it to make order page. There we are. She's falling apart at the seams. The mere concept of git command shuts down her non-essential functions. Yeah. That's the issue here, is that my mind only has so much space. So if it's not an essential function, it gets destroyed immediately and thrown into the garbage somewhere where I don't even know it exists. And it's awful because I think of, alright, dude, is this information necessary for survival? No. Get rid of it. Oh boy. Let's see, let me just double check to see and make sure that we're good. Okay, I believe so. We gotta upgrade our Rio. More dedicated William. Oh boy. So, this is our customer page. This is our dish page. We need to take a look, and I can go ahead and delete this guy now. We need to worry about our order page, and that was the thing. And if I can find our older order page, let's see if we can find it. Here we are. this is our current order page. It lets us know what customer their seat is. It also knows their order, and it also notes that the time that they use. And if I were to divide this here, if I go ahead and just grab this guy here, there was a total of 3 tables, you can see here, and 2 rows. We realized that that kind of makes it look a little bit wonky, so we minimized everything, and we also updated the UI. So actually, you know what? Let's take an updated version image of the UI. The good news is I have not added the new book to the scene of the game, so that means anything we do with the UI of the book, it does not get modified for the main game. This is completely separate. And Eris, eat the lamb before. Oh boy. Let's see. Let me click on you here. I can go ahead and mute you here. I'll click on you, let's see, here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and then we're good to go. You know what? I bet if we slow her down, it'll help. That's a good idea. Processing levels. How do computers work? That's another thing I've always wanted to get into, but never had the luxury, the chance to. One time I played the, what was it, computer builder simulator? That did help a little bit. It was quite fun. This is the new updated tab, but we want to put it into book form. So if we spawn a customer in here, so I spawn a little guy here, welcome to the world, go ahead and eat your food. We do that there. I then go ahead and pause the game. That way we get a good indicator of what things are. This is the current updated bit. And then if I bring you back into concepts here, let's see. And I generate that lovely Desuma cat. And now let's avoid setting computer architect for now. Yeah, I also realized that was a non-essential thing. It was a nice idea because eventually I went to build my own computer, but again, I only have so much dedicated WAM. Oh boy. Well, go ahead and move this guy to here and zoom out. So initially, the book looked a little something like, let's see, copy you here, move you over to here. There we are. It looked a little something like this. I realized it might be best to have fewer customers in the game. So we went from having a total of 12 to a total of 8. I think that works out nice. And now in our book, we just have to modify this. This is the funny UI for now. And the good news is we also need to have like a ghost counter. I think that could be fun. But if we go ahead, let's see, what can the UI of our new book look like? I would want it to have maybe names and icons. What could be a fun idea to do? And I've seen this done in games before, and I want to make sure we don't go over scope. We want to make sure it's small and it's manageable. But can you imagine, and I feel like I've seen this mechanic before. You do it in the Papa's games where the character automatically writes down the dishes, but wouldn't it be a fun idea if you had to take the notes yourself?
Word ban. And
no! I mean, how could you? We were having fun, all of us! And that's who, isn't it? I'm glad you agree. It's pure evil. Let's see, if I go here, I go to our challenge screen, and it's already up here because that seems to be a word used very often, which is awful, I tell you. Challenge timer there, you. Reset timer, do you work? Something's off about the timer. It's not hiding and showing. And I click on you here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Her brain's already on fire. Are you trying to kill her? Oh boy. I like the idea. I like the idea of you having to write down the customer's orders. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Write down the customer's orders. This would mean you'd be responsible for recording the information. It's helping her brain cool down. I think... Hi, Chapel. What a lovely time to appear. We have the look of our book here. Then we separated by... I don't think I think right now. We separated by customer orders. I think it could be a fun idea to allow Gabby... It could be a fun idea to allow Gabby to customize the orders, though I'm not too sure if this would be out of scope. As when I made Necrotype Cafe, I wanted to make a simple as well as small, maintainable game. And I was doing so good. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. You know what? Maybe the issue is not going to. I went slow and yet still. I did that last time. Sometimes my mind really just doesn't work with my mouth. Oh boy. So, do you think it'd be a fun idea? But would it be manageable is the question. Hi, Eris, how's it like? As well as the pain. Much pain. Many ows. Aside from that, we broke the UI and... Oh boy. Aside from that, we broke the UI. Then everything went kaboom. Let me show you. There we go. Sometimes my mind really just doesn't. Oh boy, indeed. I like the idea of... Oh, now that I'm thinking about it a little more though, it wouldn't make sense if Gabby would have to be the one to record the customer's information because of the timers we have. However, wouldn't it be a fun idea if one of the power-ups in the game allowed you to have mobile timers where you could see the timers on the run like a time glyph or something? The brain's creasing. It's shaking in its boots. I think that might be a possible idea to do. Beforehand, you weren't able to see the customer's orders before their heads. Then I got a lot of feedback saying how it was hard to know what orders to choose. I want Necrotype Cafe to be a game about a lot of mad dashing back as well as forth. So going to the kitchen, then to the cafe a lot. I want a lot of stressful things, yes, but not true stressful like this. If I bring you back into Necrotype Cafe, where'd my timer go? How much time did I have left? At least 30 seconds, right? I had about 30 seconds left, but the thing... Oh no! And oh boy, yeah, well, you know what? Timer's reset, apparently. Yep, oh boy, just keep going. Oh boy, okay, we'll just say once it reaches the 30 seconds, even OBS is after you. Oh boy. Back into the game, before we were rudely interrupted. I'll spawn in the max amount of customers. Spawn in seat. Wait, no, I said spawn in seat, didn't I? Never mind. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and, where's the set? I'm at this point starting to think we just might have to make the can't say 1 minute. Spawn seat customers set to a total of 8. Yes, then we do this. Does it count if I write in chat? Yes, it does, which is awful. As you can see, all of our customers here are functional, and all of our customers here are functional. They are able to act on their own accord. I like this look of the game where you can see everyone and their orders, though it might... There's two things. Either it could be giving too much information, or it could... Well, how do I describe it? I like the idea of giving the player information, but I think the information would feel more rewarding if we add it later into the game. And, functional, are we just gonna ignore it? I have no idea what you mean, Panafi. Saying that, I think making an idea of, and does that one count? I didn't even finish saying it. I didn't finish saying it. Oh boy, Flash trying to vibrate. We have had issues with that in the past. Okay, so where was I? I was saying how I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I think hiding this behind a power-up would be a fun upgrade. I wasn't sure if we were going to add power-ups into the game as a whole, as it's not the MVP.
Cat sat on keyboard, just redeemed hydrate.
Sure can do. Hold on. Thank you for the redeem. Hydration has been acquired. Your brain is overheating. Time to hydrate. Why did the customers disappear? They're leaving because of their timers. Their timers are slowly expiring. Oh boy. With that said, I think this would be a fun upgrade to add into the mid-game of... Bring up! And! Okay, we're good. Done. Good. Oh boy, I just might have to ban the and word of banning at this point. Well done, thank you. It was a lot. It was my brain. It was forming multiple folds, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it. And what update? I wasn't focused on the words. Yes, now I can get back into what I was talking about with updates and things. I was saying how the minimum viable product of the game does not include upgrades or shops or any of that, but I would like to add that into the game. One thing I really wanted to do was I wanted to add a skeleton butler into the game. That's been the idea from the very start, but I wasn't sure how we would add the skeleton butler into the game. So then we made the idea of possibly doing power-ups and adding power-ups, and not only would you be able to do a skeleton butler, I thought it could be a very fun idea to add like a mimic, what was it called? A mimic trash can. Someone brought up the idea and I thought it was super duper cute. I think that could be a lot of fun. And we could add ghost upgrades, customer upgrades. I think that would be great. Okay. I got it out of my system. Oh boy. We're good now. Where's the voice actor name? Is it not enabled? Hold on. It should have been enabled. It wasn't enabled before because of, what is it? Because I was sick, but it should be enabled. Let me just double check here. If we go to power-ups and redeems, and agree, that sounds fun and great. And I thought of something, somebody brought it up. I thought of the idea of upgrades. Someone brought up the idea of the mimic, what was it called? Having the mimic trash can, but not the idea of it being an upgrade. Oh, I see. My apologies. Hold on. That was from Banafi. There you go. It should be enabled now. There we go. Okay, so where was I? Now, this customer has been in purgatory for quite some time. He has not ordered, but he also has not allowed himself the idea of leaving. He does not want to leave. He wants to zoom. Give me a second to clear my nose here. Oh boy. There we are, violated the table, trying to phase through it like he's trying to be, I don't even know what type of wizard you would call that can move through objects. And the customers would look like when you get trapped into the elevator pitch, let him free! He's fine, he's doing okay, it just needs a little bit of time, that's all. So, because of the upgrade idea, I'm confused about that one, check. What was I saying? I was saying how the idea of an upgrade sounds fun, but it's not a part of the MVP. So we were going to save the upgrades as a possible idea for the customers. So excited, aren't they? Look at them wiggling around. The point system, the store idea, it's not required for the game to work. I thought it was just a nice add-on. So what we've been doing is we've been going through and focusing on the very important parts of the game. For example, customers have to be in the game, ghosts have to be in the game, and well, they don't have to be, but they are a part of the game as the antagonist. And hi Katonic, welcome into stream, welcome in. They have to be, well, they don't have to, but I believe ghosts would be part of the MVP. When I talk about Necrotype Cafe, I don't usually ever bring in the ghosts. That's why I say it's not necessarily an MVP, but it's a factor of the game that's like a secondary factor more than a primary. But if ghosts are a secondary factor in the game, that means then, if I go ahead and spawn a little ghost here as I'm talking about the ghost, that means the power-ups would be a, what would be the third? There's primary, secondary, third-theory, trigonometry, triology theory, one of those. Hold on, now I'm curious. And Deca, I was just standing there. Friend, tetrary, Tertiary, there we are. Then the power-ups would be Tertiary. Right now, Ghost or Pry, Ghost, what are you doing? They don't scare them off. They're customers. Oh, yeah, nope. Is that a bug? Hold on. I'm now very curious, just to double check. The Ghost should, there's 3 different positions the Ghost can go to. He should be able to move. If I go back into here, go cafe. Did I find another bug while I'm talking? Cafe scene here. Nope, that's right, yeah. No, the Ghost should be able to go there. Ghost can go here, and here. No, that's 100% right. Continue on then, Ghost. You're doing fine. And it's tertiary. Tertiary, better, quaternary, quintary, Tetris. And do we bet on the bugs? We shouldn't have to. This customer here, they're not bugging out. This is because I set their speed so fast that this wouldn't appear in the game. This is a debug bug. Because it only appears when you start modifying the customers beyond their limits. So with that said, with the shop idea being the tertiary, being the tertiary, why not? We're not touching bugs anymore today. Being the shop's tertiary, I think we put our focus first on the Ghost and customers, then on the shop, but I would like to add the shop should we be able to. Words are intended. Tertiary angry. And they're not bugging out, they're just blue and vibrating into another dimension. Exactly. Oh boy, here. So, with all of that said and done, I wonder how we could do the UI. Do we want to update the UI? Do we want to change the UI? Is the UI good as it is? And that's what I wasn't too sure about. If I bring you back into concepts here, and why not funny customer and fully working game? I feel like there could be. Well, I haven't tested to see how long or what limits the customer has in terms of max speed, but I definitely would want to add a customer who's very speedy when they walk around. That could be quite silly. And where's the speed? What's in the speed potion you gave them? That could be fun, having a customer who's just based around speed, maybe like a lightning wizard. I don't know the name for it, what it would be called, but imagine like a lightning wizard. What would the flavor be though? Like sparky? Pop? Something along the lines of Zoomy-mancer. They're a necromancer, a necromancer, but a Zoomy-mancer, they're just there for the coffee. That's the only thing they order. I like the idea of you writing down what the customer needs, though the issue with that is that it adds an entirely different feature from what was first established in the game. So while it's a fun idea that when you open up the menu, when you take a customer's order, you have to write down, and you can either try to do from memory, you could write it down and say, okay, I know that this customer wants this flavored and this flavored cake. I think that could be fun. It would make it more, what's the word I'm looking for? Taxing maybe to do a lot of different things, but I like cafe games. I like restaurant games where there's a lot of different buttons and controls. For example, cook, serve, delicious is a fun game I like. And one of the tasks is while you're serving customers, you have to press a lot of buttons. And there's even a chore task where you have to first sanitize the toilet, clean the toilet, wash your hands, and it's a whole series of button pressing. That sounds lovely. I thought so. The issue is just, is it too out of scope? Is it too much for what we're going for? And sour? Ooh, sour could work. We don't have a wizard associated with sour. Ooh, that could work. We only have a max limit of 10 wizards, but I think we're at the 8 or 9 mark. But the game is never coming out at this point. Yeah, that's the issue. And got to head out for a bit. No worries at all. Have a good day, you two. 8 bits per play. Thanks for stopping by, as well as attempting to help with the Git stuff as... I know my understanding is very minimal, but I appreciate your attempts nonetheless, and I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. And features that should go on the good to have list, not the MVP. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The idea of maybe in the future we can add it as a feature, but for the moment, not required. So let's bench the idea for now. We could make it like a order up idea or something later. I'm thinking we just keep it simple as much as we can. Have the tables, and oh, you know what? I forget where I saw this before, but I remember seeing a game where each table had a different icon or color, or not table, each group, it might have been League of Legends, where each team had a different, what is it called? Each team had a different icon associated with it. So for example, team 1 was Raptors, so if I just do R-A-P T-O-R-S, Raptors. Another one was Krugs, K-R-U-G-S. And this helped with showing off different areas, different teams, so there were different colors and different names. That might be handy for how we show which tables are which tables. For example, if we change the lights on the table to show what table is what, that could help with clarity instead of these boxes to show what table responds to, or which table goes to what menu. And Krog, Schmuck, Scoons, and Crooks. Just about, yeah. And yeah, the page is not working in the doings of Ghost and not a bug. And if it makes, if you make before you finish the game, then it's not out of scope. Smart thinking. Oh boy. So I think that could be a good idea. The UI itself is what I'm wondering how we could change up or tweak a little bit. And I did read that, and maybe a colored border. Ooh, yeah, that's the simplest way to do it. If we do like a colored border here, but I'm just for UI, because this is important. This is the main thing. We'd have to tweak the UI's look. But if we do a little border like this, and keep in mind, we're going for more of a aesthetic. Is that how you say it? Aesthetic. That sounds a little bit better of the idea that this book is gabbly. I can't win for losing, can I, with words? The idea that Gabby's writing all of these things down in her book. And thank you, Hayden, for the follow, and welcome into stream. Welcome into words. I hope you have a lovely time here. And Gabby Cooley. Oh boy. I like the idea of that, where maybe she has it circled out or like a highlighter or something. I want to see about, let's Google some notepad scribbles. We've looked at different games before. For example, this one's from Enter the Gungeon, and the UI of the book when it comes to that. And let me flip this back over to where it was, about here. That way we can see it a little bit more. And I want to go for a spell book that looks like it's been written in. This is from a game called Little Witch in the Woods, if I'm not mistaken. It's a fun game. It's a magic witch game that has a lot of pixel art in it. And I like how this feels like it's scribbled. Some of this doesn't feel scribbled, for example, these icons here, but then areas here and here. I want a game that has that feel to it, where it looks like Gabby's learning as she goes. And check out Isaac's menu. Oh, I don't think I've looked up Isaac's menu. I feel like my words are off today. If I go to our game UI database, so game UI database, we should be able to find it. What specific menu was it? Check, and I can look it up. Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac should appear in the game here. Yep. And oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's got like a scribbly look to it. If it lets me at least, hold on. If I copy. Oh, this is a video. I thought it was a GIF. Hold on. Hold your horses here. I'm going to just copy this, and I'll bring you to the screen. That way you can see it too. And I bring you to here and that there. And then if I go ahead and do browser here, you should be able to see it. This is a website I like using a lot, and hold on, let's also make it dark mode. This is a website I like using a lot, especially because for someone who's still learning UI, it's handy dandy. If I click on you here, I should be able to send it to both YouTube and Twitch. It's called Game UI Database, and it's handy in the sense of if you're not good at making UIs and you don't know where to start, looking at some inspiration from different games that already have an idea of what you want is a great place to start off. It's like looking at art and, okay, I want to learn how to do art, but I'm not sure where to start. Let me look at some inspirations and things I want to achieve and then start from there. And I do like how this has a bit of a papery feel. Yeah. This is just about the idea. I think this could be fun to do. I like how, and I believe Isaac's supposed to be just a little baby, and that's why there's so many silly doodles on here. And yoink! I'm glad, and didn't know this was a thing. Isn't it lovely, Chapel? Game changer, yeah! You can sort things, for example, by color too. So if you specifically want a pixel is horror, there's even different color palettes for what's used. It's a great thing in total, general, yes! I cannot recommend it enough, 100%. And I like this. I like the idea of having these areas. The only issue is just how would we draw it out? While this is still, I would call this the prototype version. It's like prototype 2.0, and just Googled screenshots of the game. Yeah, I was doing that too. The thing was that if you're looking for something super duper specific, for example, like with the colors I was talking about, maybe we want like a green idea of a UI, and I want to do like a green pause screen. So I can click on this, and then I can go for, let's see, pause screen. There's gotta be a pause screen, a settings menu. This guy here, I could set that there, and then if I change the color to green, you could get weird. That's so silly. Here we are. green pause screens. It gets very specific, which I think is just, it's super cool. Well, actually, hold on. These aren't pause screens specifically. Some of them are. Some of them are settings. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't messed around with this too much, but I just think this is super duper neat. Let me bring you back into Binding of Isaac, and I'm actually curious. I don't think I've ever looked. Spellbook. If I type in Spellbook, will you give me a spellbook? Interesting. It does not. Ah, we found the limits. It just found the word spellbook. Gaia. Okay, well, what if I do a book instead? Book. On a related note to databases for games, there's one on the Steam page, capsule art. Ooh, would you mind linking it, Chapel? Yes, indeed. I do plan to add. I do. The whole point of Necrotype Cafe is that it's supposed to give me the experience of making a game from start to publish. So once we finish the prototype and once we finish the demo, then I'll move on to developing on Steam for the full game. And Eugenics isn't on there yet. It's a pretty new game. Let's see, book and screenshots. If I click on you here, do we get that? Yeah, I can see some of these book guys here. Yeah. So this could also give us information. I do like these icons, and it could just give you a better idea of how maybe your UI can look for certain things. And I like how some of these show the word section is that the thing that's being highlighted. I think that's neat. It's just a matter of figuring out what you like the idea of. And I've always liked these where it looks like a bunch of cards. And considering we're dealing with magic, that wouldn't be too bad of an idea. The issue is we've limited ourselves to the idea that we can only use the keyboard to control everything. You shouldn't have to use the mouse to play this game. That's the limitation here. So we can't just have the mouse hover over things. It has to be all through the keyboard since it's a typing game. So with that said, what I'm thinking is, if we scroll out a little bit more, I like the idea of Gabby typing and writing things. This is from a game called Potion Permit. Also a fun game too. And this one's a game, let's see, we don't need to talk about that one since you are not Spellbook. But this one's called Lemon Cakes, I believe. Let me just double check. Lemon Cake. It's called Lemon Cake. Also a fun game. And this ain't no House of Mouse type of game. And thank you, Chapel. Thank you. I shall save that for later. As yeah, the more things I can get in terms of resources, it's a lot of fun to see. Just inspiration. So let's see. With that said, let's go back over here. I'm thinking we can do a few things. Because we have fewer customer orders now, we don't have to worry too much about things being a little bit different. What I'm wondering is, maybe instead of going left and right, maybe we go up and down. So what I'm thinking is, maybe we erase you here and we have different banners going on. What was it? We wanted to go for a draw look, but if these orders are opening and closing, then it doesn't make too much sense. If we have our book though, what if instead of going left to right, so let me copy this here and do that there. What if instead of going left to right for our customer orders, and maybe it's better just because you're already looking at the customers left to right, but what if there was like a banner and there were different banners for the areas? So this would be the table 1 banner, and then you would have the table 2 banner, and so on and so forth. That could be an interesting idea, though. I don't know if it would look too nice, and you would have, for example, you'd have an order A, and then you'd have an order B, though that might be too much space being used and too stretched out. The left and right might work a little bit better. And maybe we don't go X and Y, we go Z. Hi, Dematrix. Welcome back in the stream. Welcome back in. And it's just capsule art, keep that in mind. Yes, the thing is, I don't know too much about what work needs to be done to put a game on Steam quite yet. I've heard little bits here and there, like localization and what is it called? Adding achievements, but I don't know too much about it since I haven't gotten to that point yet. And given that I need as much dedicated RAM for my memory as I can get, I'm saving my my mind for only the things I need at this current moment. But when I do get to that point of doing Steam stuff, I will have that on hand. So that'll be something I'm glad to look at. And nice speakers. Oh, I did accidentally bump it, didn't I? I hope it wasn't too loud. So, oh, you mean these? I thought you meant my microphone. I see. Oh boy. So we could either do something like that or something like this. I think this might look a little bit nicer. We do that there, and this represents the different tables. And then we have the order here. We have the order here. And then we'd have the order here and order here. Yeah, this is bigger on the screen to read. Oh boy, and SpongeBob Jellyfish. Let's see. Movie here, copy and paste. These are the two layouts we could do. No, we have to remember as well that we want to have a title page or an area at the top. And I'd also like to have an area that shows how many ghosts are currently in the cafe. I think that could be a fun idea to do too. And you gotta need full Steam. You're gonna need full Steam to figure out Steam. Terrible check. How could you? We were doing so well. I think that's the first one you've done this today. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and slide this over a little bit here, and then we'll move this back down. Yeah, I'd like to have an area where you can see the customer orders. I think this can work out well. But the issue is we would also need to see the ghost count. I think that could be fun to do. If we have a thing up here that says something like that shows the amount of ghosts, and gotta meet the quota. Oh boy, the factory must grow. And then we have up here orders or something like that says orders going on up there. And actually, let me change the color. This feels a little bit too off. And then a little bit like that. Yeah, like that. I think that could work out for the UI. If we do the banner idea here, it might not work as well. And if we do it this way, that means we could add little tabs to the sides. So we could add like a little bookmark here, and maybe the way Gabby records everything is, and I've seen this before for scrapbooks. I used to do some scrapbooking here and there, but there's scrapbooks that you can pull things in and out like a foldable folder. Maybe that's how Gabby's recording these things. Whenever she takes a new order, she pulls on this tab, the tab extends so it becomes something like this, which you can see. You pull the tab extends, she writes it down, and then anytime she needs to remove it or add it, she pulls it out, writes it, puts it back in. That could be how it feels like it's written. But Afio, could you? I guess you also met your quota. Oh boy. And if we can take an order from a customer, are we able to take chaos from the customer? Sounds a little bit too chaotic. And maybe each page has its own tab, and maybe each page has its own tab, and each page is a single table? Ooh, that could work. That's not too bad of an idea. That could be fun to do. And children book vibes? Yeah, like a children book. If we do the idea of the pages being their own with a table, that would take up a lot of UI, but it would allow us to add maybe like a customer profile idea if we do it that way. So instead of all of it being on one page when you open it up, you'd have to flip through the pages. And I want the game to feel like you're flipping through a lot of pages. And too hard to keep track of things? Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. While I do want to add a lot of controls to the game, I don't want it to feel unnecessary. I want it to feel intuitive. I think that could be fun. And color code the tab slightly, table 1. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Each will have a different color code to make sure that you know which table it is, because at the moment, you don't know which table is which table. You just have to kind of assume with the different pairings. So I definitely think color coding and adding a specific thing onto each table will let you know which table is which. Maybe, for example, instead, we can add a symbol of a flower or something, and each table has a vase, and then the flower icon represents each different table. That could be a thing, and then we could add all the deadly flowers, so stuff like Nightshade could work out to be the different symbols. And maybe a little card pops up next to the book, and it shows extra info plus flavor text. Yeah, that could be fun too. Let's see. And depends on the max tabs at one time. Right now, our game allows us to have up to 10 pages in each chapter. There is a total of 4 chapters, so our options, our customers, our dishes. Right now, we're working on the orders tab. So we could do one entire page, or we could add multiple pages. And I do like the idea of multiple pages, since that's what we're already doing for the game. That could be a fun idea to do. And then we could have the different pages and different symbols. So maybe we have a little tab here that shows which one is which, and then you can just flip through them. So something like this here, and then this here for each of them. I don't think that's a bad idea. My only worry would be that we don't have enough to fill things in. But that wouldn't be too bad per se. Not too bad. It'll likely a foldable thing, or like the foldy thing at the end of books. Oh yeah, I think I've seen those before. And a little card pops out next to the book and it shows extra info, and depends on the max number of tables at one time. Yeah. So we could do that. And then we could have this guy here, and this is our first customer here, and then we have the customer here could show up, and that would be big UI is the issue. And when they put maps where they put maps on or something, or feature creep, yeah, that's the thing. This would go what's the word I'm looking for? A lot more information. Hater? I hardly know her. Oh boy, I'm so hater. Oh boy. And then we would have the order stuff here for the customer for each of the different tabs. I'm not too opposed to this idea. My worry is just that it would be not enough information to fill everything out. And then you would have the different, hold on, if I slide, oh, if it lets me, slide down. Thank you. Okay. And then we do this color here for the screen and this one here for the screen. So each of them, I like the idea of her pulling things out. The only thing we can't make out or understand is the idea of the timers. And that's where I'm thinking we don't have the timers allowed on the book until maybe that's where the upgrades come into place. So when we open up the page tab, we can't see the timers. And when are you going to add where you dress up and act for every role? I don't get what you mean there, Preston. And welcome in the stream. Welcome back in. I don't quite get what that means. And let's see. Of all of these 3 ideas here, I do like this one the best. It's compact. It makes the most sense reading left to right instead of up and down, especially when we consider the tables are going to be left to right instead of up and down. And let's see, let me also pair these 2 together a little bit more. So it makes a little bit more sense that these guys go together. Yeah, I initially liked the banner idea, but I think the banner idea is too long. I think this might work out better-wise. The only issue is just going to be, how can we show the time? Or do we remove the timer for now because that's not in your book yet? Or do we add the timer in the game already and just say, well, everything doesn't have to be explained. It could just be a feature of the game that never gets explained. I'm not opposed to that either. We just might be looking into this a little too much. And I know that everything doesn't have to be explained. It could just be, ooh, magic. I know it's not happening, but it's happening. And timer, I hardly know her. Oh boy, let me get some water here. So with that said, yeah, I think, do we allow the player the vision of time, or do we not allow them the vision of time? Those 2 things. Tasty, and triple down for a good measure. Oh boy, and she'll never expect a double down. Triple down. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, do we allow the player information? Yeah, I mean, that's what most games come down to. Did the player get provided enough information in order to make a wise decision? In some games, they allow you to write down the information. Other games, they have everything on screen so you can know what information is at all times. And other times, it's a mix of both. And I think upgrade idea is good. It's not something you need, but it makes it easier. Yeah, it allows you more control. If you were to also see it in the shop, you would think, oh yeah, that's something I really want. That would be a great thing to do. So, yeah, I think that would be a good idea. And it could add to the feel, because I want to have 2 shops. One shop for things you get from serving customers, another shop you get from doing things with the ghost. And it could be a fun idea of a ghost upgrade is allowing you to see beyond the realms, or having a special vision that allows you to see timers. That could be a fun idea to do. Or games don't tell you anything. Yeah, there's games tell you too much, games tell you too little, games do a little bit of mix of both, or somewhere in between the mix of both. Yeah. Oh boy, and you remembered my idea. Was that your idea, Check? Or do you... I know there were many people who suggested ghost ideas. I don't know if I have it still on here. Let's see. Ghost, there were many things. Maybe it was up here, spellcasting ghost. Yeah, I don't know if ghost modifier, hold on. Stutter her presence, so it could be ghost modifier. Oh, that was that idea. I have many of your ideas up here in full motion vibes. And full motion, what do you mean exactly? And I think I got that. Okay, I think we're good. So let me go ahead and slide this back over here. Yeah, so if that's the case, and that's an old one, there's so many. I've clipped so many of them. Let's see. So with that said, if we aren't going to have the timer, how can we show when customers are getting upset? Would we then have to add a patient's look instead? I do like the timer idea just because it's fun, but maybe, and the thing is, it's tricky because I like when things are super duper clear and understandable, but I also like having the idea of as you go on in the game, as you learn, you understand things a little bit more. So either A, early game, we don't allow timers and we just have to let the player come close to see the timer instead of from far away. We could as well, and this is where it's a charming idea, but it would take a lot of effort. But I'm not opposed to it because I want my game to have charm in lots of animations and characters. But we could have a normal N-O-R-M-A-L normal state. We could have, and that does not look like normal. Oh boy, hold on. I know a better way to do this. We do happy to wait. Hold on. Do that there. Happy to wait. Then we have not too happy to wait. And then we have angry to wait. And then we do that. Yeah, 3 different states. So we would have 3 different animations for the customer classes. So as you go along in the game, you'll learn what the customers look like at their different stages of patience. And it was just a joke, I see. And actors in the 90s or something, just dressed up as the characters, I see. And make the customers give out an aura of fire. I definitely want to do that for the Pyromancer. And can't change the character to a flashing object of anger. An audio cue like a kettle whistling sound. I definitely want to do something like that for the Pyromancer. At the very least, when we do add them, I want steam to come out of their ears. I think that could be fun. That's sad, yeah. I think in the beginning, at least, having the characters show their emotions a little bit more, and then maybe as you go towards them, you can see their timer. And 8 of those would be absolutely torturous. Oh my, skeletons start to rattle and jiggle in my bones. Let me bring you back into Godot here. And let's do this guy here. If we go back into here, back into the game, and actually, are we in the game? Game is not playing. Okay, good. So what I'm thinking, and just a timer, a one-time thing, and I had to do that, it'd be absolutely torturous. An entire level of just pyromancers always getting mad at you. Oh boy, and Gabby's like, sorry. Oh boy, I don't know how, if Gabby would be a pushover. I think she would start off by apologizing, and then at some point it's gonna be a very soft, quiet yell, everyone, I want you out of this cafe right now. It's so soft and it's supposed to be a yell, but she can't harness the muster of angriness. And did I miss something, Demetrix? And then it becomes Zelda, the Song of Anger, the Anger Song. Or more complex, it actually whistles in a song. Ooh, and yeah, she's much of her personality is like Fluttershy, but like a more of a like a goth Fluttershy, an emo Fluttershy. I'm thinking though, if the book doesn't allow us to see timers, the player will have to go from one area. And when we go from left to right in the areas, we deprive the player of information. So if they want to check the status of the customers, they're going to have to leave the cafe, do a little bit of a peek, and then come back in. I do like the idea of that. Initially, you were able to see both, and the screens weren't blacked. But I do like the idea of depriving the information. And the Pyromancer's little steam whistle noise, yeah, and a level of customers getting mad at you finally, well represented a later experience in Flutter Scry. Oh, that's a good one. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that could be a good idea to do. The only issue is just how, not only do I think it would be helpful to do the animations of the customers, so when a customer is angry, so on and so forth, I would like to add an exact look to it where you can see their timers. Unless you're planning to have ambient cafe noises and then figure out some algorithm that increases, I think that could be fun, but that's more like a finishing touch. Yeah, having audio cues, especially since there's having audio cues, especially since it's a rhythm game, I think makes a lot of sense. Having a lot of different sounds and things of that nature. For example, it was suggested that when you're in the game here, to have something pop up on screen, as well as when you hear the bell of a customer coming in. So different cues like that, I also think would be helpful. I need an Easter egg when there's a super low chance of Gordon Ramsay yelling, "Where is the lamb sauce?" Oh boy. Yeah, okay, so my next thing is... hold your horses. Let me just hold on a minute. Let me just do this here, and I'm just gonna set you to that there. Then we're gonna open up the game again and see if that fixed it. Or you can cheat, and she just has an iPad screen in the back. Remember, we're dealing with magic people. I feel like it could be a Technomancer, but for now, this is the very beginning, and my horse does not like being held. There we are. I fixed the speed. Oh boy. Right now, we can see everything the customer's doing. When the customer's rating, we have a little rating icon that shows up their rating. So do we take this information away from the player? Is what I'm wondering. Because if we remove this icon up here, I don't know. That's what I'm not too sure about. If I go back to the customer here, we go to customer here, and we go to our customer, let's see, customer screen. Because depending on how much information we want to give and remove, it's gonna change things a lot. And oh no, another coffee answer. And then I did read that as well. And I did read that too. Coffee's definitely going to be one of the big things in the game. UI here, and I want to make sure that the UI does not get, let's see, UI there, yep, patience bar, all of you guys here. Where is your menu when you get shown? I want to make sure you're hidden. So let's see, set profile, all of those. When you're seated, apply ghost effect, hide presence, update animation tree, update status. You there, status tab. Ah, I see. Status tab, hide, or status tab, show, I'm guessing. Where do we see our status tab at? We have you here, status tab. There we are. Status tab show. Nope, we're not gonna show. There we go. Okay. And I think that's the only one. Let me just do copy, Control C, and then Control F. Yep, that's the only one. So, this is a world where... Oh, Bobby, no! How could you? Oh, that's awful. He took over before I could even stop him. I knew he was coming, but I thought I could hold him back just a little bit longer. Well then, I guess we have to take the forced break thanks to Bobby. Alright, let me get some water then. He's doing his job! Bobby, fight me! No one's stopping Bobby. And why is a VIP diamond not centered? Is it not? That's not a me thing. That's Twitch doing its own thing. Oh boy. But that said, let's go ahead and do some stretches then while we're waiting for Bobby to finish his task. I mean, you can't fault him. He is doing everything he's supposed to do. It's just the issue of I didn't tell him to hold on a second. And that's why he's employee of the month. And that's totally
Cat sat on keyboard just redeemed hydrate.
I don't at all. Just because I'm purple doesn't mean none. And hydration sure can do again. More water. Oh boy. Water's all good to go. Thank you for that redeem. Okay, let's do some stretches then. As the water almost goes down the wrong pipe in my throat. Oh boy. We're good. Let's start off with the back. Make sure you go slow. Don't want anything broken. If you do hear cracking, breaking, please contact your personal doctor and do not reach out to my lawyer, as I shall not be held liable for anything that happens to your body. Let's go to the right here a little bit. And then we're gonna go to the left a little bit. My uncle works at Twitch and he hates me. Let's go to the left a little bit. And then let's go back. He doesn't hold the line. He is the line. Oh boy. And you'll be happy to find I have used all my points. Really? Wow, I didn't think a day like this again. You know, I take it back. I just won't say how unfortunate, but maybe this is a good outcome. Oh boy. Back a little bit more. And then front a little bit more. You'll be happy to find I've used all my points. I can't drown you anymore. Oh boy, you know what? I think it could be a fun addition. People talked about this before, but if we could, and it would have to be modified, but imagine a redeem you could do called gift. And you could give someone points, but it wouldn't be one-to-one. You'd have to sacrifice like maybe 75 to 50% of your points, and then you could gift it to someone else. Because I think there is a way to give people specific amount of points. That could be a fun idea. Where's my pen at? Just to write this down. That could be fun. And that way, people would have to use their points wisely still. And it would also be a way for people to use all their points up. That's always very good. That way, no chaos that would happen. Let me see. Points, P-O-I-N-T-S. Points, gift, G-I-F-T. Gift, R-E-D-U-C-E-D. Points, gift reduced. And then we'll say 100, for example, to 50. There we are. Good to go. Lovely. So I can farm points and gift them to myself. Now see that right there. If that were the case, that we found out that bots were making all of the gifts, well, we would have to see the redeemed names. That's how I would know. That's exactly how I would know. And we'd have to modify it to see if 50% would work, if 10% or 20% would be a better thing. So if you sacrifice 100 points and that person only gets 20, something like that could be worked out. And all my points are strictly reserved for ring full of predictions. I would be opening up the Pandora's box, so I had to do that, and let's see, that sounds so horrible, and we gang up on you so hard. That's my worry, that's the thing, but on one hand, do I let you all build up points individually, or do I let you waste all of your points sharing them between each other? It's like, what was that game? Agario, where you shoot out little orbs to feed one person, and that one person protects you then, but you lose so much of yourself in the process. Was it ever worth it? Oh boy, and you see, that's the neat part. You don't. And oh boy, I can donate all my points away, so I can't do the booger evil. Exactly. Oh boy, let me do some next stretches, and are we done with the ads by now? Let's see. It says ads start, so maybe ads are good to go, but I don't see the thing pop up. Let's go to the right here a little bit. But since I don't see the yellow thing, I'm going to assume we're back from ads, so welcome back from the ad break. Shall we continue? Let's go front a little bit, and ads are over. Thank you, Ame, and forget I said everything. I would never do something like that. Of course. Oh boy. With that said, let's continue, shall we? Hold on. Oh no. I forget. Oh Oh, yes, we were checking to see how it looked like in an alternate world where you weren't able to see the customer's orders unless you were looking at the menu. So we have our lovely customer here. We have the customer sit down and they're reading their book. So the only way you can know what they're doing is if you're paying attention to their animations. Now, I have also noticed in the past, and this is why I'm not too sure about this idea, is that, and it could just be a thing of because it's a prototype and there needs to be this, what's the word I'm looking for? They need to be made clearer and more, and these are placeholder animations, but the idea that it was hard for people to know which stage a customer was at. So when people played, they couldn't tell when a customer was reading or when a customer was thinking. They didn't see the little book in their hands. Maybe if we added more animation to make the customer flip the pages a little bit, that could make it more clear and seems legit to me. Paying attention, my weakness. Oh boy. I think that could work. If we remove it, it definitely would make it harder to see. But I do think it would add a little bit of mystery, so it's a thing of tricky. We could always try it and then revert it. It's just a matter of if it would be fun. That's the tricky part. And then make it so whenever a customer sits down, they light a candle, and as the timer... Oh, that's a lovely idea, Banafi! Yes, yes, when you take their order, and then you have to light a candle. I like that idea. Lovely. Totally not a lot of work. Totally not a lot of work. We've already run into that pain of a lot of work. I think we're past that point. We already have custom timers and everything. I think that's a lovely idea. Let me bring it back into concepts. Yeah, I think that works well. And customer sits down to light a candle. Yep. We can have, when Gabby takes the order, we can have her scribble things down, do maybe like a small animation of her taking the order. I think that will also help make it look like things are actually getting done. So I'll move this guy to here. Okay, so doing the new plan, the idea that's going downtown. We have, and we'll remove the timers. Let's see, move you over here, move you over here. There we go. We remove the timer. Let me mark these points down so we can get them in order. Remove timer, R-E-M-O-V-E, remove. And the thing is, we don't want to delete the timer because if we are going to go the upgrade route, I do want to have the code in case we need it later. And a couple candle sprites plus a lighting one. Yeah. And then how we do the progress bar sprite, we just make it either do an animation or we just have the percentage of the sprite being shown at a time. I don't think it would be too bad, but it definitely goes out of the intended range, the intended scope we initially had. So let's see, remove timers, T-I-M-E-R-S, timers, remove timers, add candles, A-D-D, add C-A-N-D-L-E-S, remove timers, add candles, and not only would it be remove timers, it would also be really remove in-game UI. So let's see, remove customer UI, so let's see, remove timers, remove UI, so R-E-M-O-V-E, remove customer, C-U-S-T-O, that looks like a G. Hold on. S-T-O-M-E-R, customer, U-I. There we are, U-I, good. And you know what? Remove time itself. Brings me back to the plot of Enter the Gungeon. To defeat time itself. I really hate these two. There's a lot of games where you have to fight time, I'm realizing. Oh boy. We'll slide this guy over. So remove timers, remove customer UI. This makes it so that the player can't just rely on the book to tell the information. We're doing this because possibly, so I'll do a little star here, P-O-S-S-I-B-L-Y, possibly, comma, add a D-D-V-I-S-U-A-L visuals. And you know what it reminds me of as well? The idea of enchanting her book to add it. If any of you have seen Gravity Falls, where they use black lights to show hidden information in the book, I feel like it could be something like that. And you kind of technically fight time in most games. Yeah, true point, I suppose. And diegetic timer, yippee! Yeah. I if I can, anytime I make my games, I do like the idea of adding as much diegetic, or is it diegetic or diegenic? No, diegetic things. For example, the music of the game, I like the idea of it being played actually in the game, things like that. So let's see, possibly add visual timer, T-I-M-E-R, timer, I-N-N-B-O-O-K, U-P-G-R-A-T-I-M-E-R, DE. Possibly add visual timer in time in book upgrade. Yeah, okay, so few things we're doing, and this I'm writing them out because I find it's easier to make a checklist instead of trying to keep track of everything. So remove timers, add candles, remove customer UI. That stuff's easy to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this purple, since it's a new mechanic we would have to do. It wouldn't be an easy fix, or the perfect place to put the secret ARG. I do like games that have multiple endings and secret stuff, but you gotta remember, unless the game is meant to be a choose-your-own story in that sense, multiple endings usually aren't the MVP, though I do enjoy them. So let's see, add candles, we need to add customer animations, so add ADD, and then we need to do, oh no, patience. P-A-T-I-E-N-C-E, I-E. That just, I know I'm spelling it wrong. E-N-C-E. All right, time to Google it. P-A-T-I-E-N. Wait, did I spell it right? Hold on. I need to double check this. Hold on. P-A-T-I-E-N-C-E. Is that really how you spell it? I did it! Wow! Good! Lovely! I usually tend to spell it wrong. Any word that has the I-E-E-I, it usually, they get swapped or something, so I'm glad! Lovely! I can't wait to come to Eris's stream at some point in the future and hear, you know, the candles mechanic we had figured out. Had in the past tense. Oh boy, I hope we keep these. They're fun. What is it called? Yeah, I hope we keep these. And totally first try. Easy. Add patience animations. A-N-I-M-A-T-I-O-N-S. The issue with adding so many animations is that we would have to update the animation tree. Good job. Thank you. Telling you. It's hard. Oh boy. Add patience animations. That's something that would be a bit of a big trick to do. I think it would be harder to do than the candles. So I'm also gonna put here, you are going to be 1 star, for you are not that bad. You are going to be 3 stars, for I believe you're gonna be painful. So there you go, three stars there. There you are. Okay, so remove the timers, add the candles, remove the custom UI, add patience animations. Those are things we have to do. We would also have to, if we're going back to this book idea here. Now, do we want to add, and this is the thing as well too, for our updates and everything, do we want to make this an entire update, a partial update? And yeah, animation tree would cause plot problems. Yeah, we do have a working animation tree, but I'm going to have to redo the animation tree. That's why it's a little bit tricky. I think adding, or actually, hold on. We would also have to make customer animations clear. So let's see. Make, hold on. Make M-A-K-E, make C-U-S-T-O-M-E-R, make customer status, S-T-A-T-U-S, make customer status animations clear. So I'll just copy you here, gonna yoink, customer status animations easier. So let's see, C-L-E-A-R-E-R, clear. That's another one too. This one shouldn't be as bad, but it's definitely harder than candles. So I'm gonna make this a 2-star. And I love the stars-like shape. You know, of all the shapes I'm good at drawing, stars isn't up there. And story points, these are difficulty points. The more stars it has, the more dangerous it is, and probably the harder it's going to be to do. And you remember this time of the years? Do you like my lovely art? Do you mean that one, or is there a different art? And customer, I art like Neller, and I do read those too. Good, lovely. Let's see, yeah. Make customer status animations clear. That would be one to do. We would also have to add an animation for Gabby of take order and things like that. So let's see. Do that there. Gabby take order animation. So G-A, that's a weird G. G-A-B-B-Y, Gabby, T-A-K-E, take order, O-R-D-E-R, O-R-D-E-R-E-R. And I think it could be fun as well, and I'm not sure how we would be able to do it. Again, it's the thing of it's not the MVP, But in the way that we have to hold down the button to summon the food, what if you have to hold down the button to take the order? And then you have Gabby's little thing, a little sprite scribbling down, and she's going, and scribbling down a little bit more. That would add, I'm not too sure if it would be a good idea. It's an idea. That's the issue here. Gabby take order animations. That definitely, bump the mic, I definitely need it to add more clarity. And I don't think it would be as hard as adding customer animations, since Gabby's one character. We don't have to add variety into it. We just have a animation that plays when she takes an order. Not too bad. But that said, Gabby take order animations. That's also something we have to do. And then let's see. Another thing is we're going to have to update the UI. And hi Archie Universe. Welcome into stream. Little wave there. Well, welcome in, and congratulations on the three stream streak. I thought it said week, but congratulations on the streak. I think that works out well. Yes, indeedy. And that would add at least 2 Decembers to the release date. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, keep it as simple as we can. The hardest part's going to be the patient's animations, if we do want to go down this route. Otherwise, we can just copy what we have already, paste it into here, and keep it going. And for wanting to complete at least 50% of the book by next week, I'm hoping that once we figure out the good stuff, then 50% will be easier to manage. But again, I just have to remain in scope. The animations, customers, all of that, it goes out of the main scope, I know, and it adds more work, I know, but in the long run, I think it'll add more gameplay and may add a little bit of a bring teaser. And so Candlelight might not be light work. It's lighter work than these other two. I know that for certain. Let me slide this guy over too. So remove timers, add candles. And next up, what are other things we have to do for this UI to work out? After that, we also need to know when the customer statuses are doing things. So if it's the case that the customer has the reading status, the waiting status, I think if we're going down the route of not needing to know what they're doing, and plus candles are cute, they are. I really do like the idea of it. If we're going down the route that we have currently, then, actually, let me get a new, if I go ahead and just spawn a customer super duper quickly, let me get a new UI look, or get the current UI of the customer as they're reading. That way we can compare and contrast. And depends on the wax's state. Oh boy. Go ahead and read customer, that way I can copy the screenshot and bring it into the game. So, actually, customer, can you maybe go, I don't know, with a different order, not bitter? Hold on, let's see what they order. And I like the super burning ones. I think the ones that have a lot of flames are neat, but they feel so dangerous. Let's see, customer, and I know you can't see it, that is intended. However, what's not intended is for our customers. I'm just gonna do spawn customers, spawn 6. We just need one customer. I'm just grabbing the screenshot, and nope, you're not. Nope, you're good. Oh boy, I just need one. There we are. I grabbed it. Copy and paste. It was supposed to be a simple grab, but then all the customers wanted to order simple things that they could order, but you know, it wasn't good for the example. There we are. Okay, and she's cheating. No, I'm just inviting all the customers in the game. This is how it looks currently. And actually, let me drag you over to we'll be using this guy, so I'll go ahead and drag and drop you here. So let's see. Drag and drop you to over here, since this is the idea we'll be going with. And we'll actually, hold on, we'll slide you over to about here-ish. And then, oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. If I just, okay, good. Lovely. So this is how the customer menu looks currently. You have the timer and then their order. And you also, from time to time, have different stats. I think the idea of this is not too bad. I like how it looks already. And this took a long time to even make and figure out, so I'm a little sad to see it go, but there's ways we can modify it a bit. For example, I definitely think adding a little scribbly text would be a lot cuter than the simple one here. That's not in the MVP though, so it's not required for the game to look nice. These things I think can stay. In the end, what I would like to have is something like this here, where there's a bit of a scribble up top, so you can see the half bit there, and then you would see the other half here, and then you would see the icon. Maybe, for clarity, we could also do the icon mixture and then the dish. So maybe we don't do them on top of each other anymore. They're their own person now. That could be a thing too. That does not look like a cake. Oh, that looks like a, hold on, let me just do that there, and then dot. Yep, that's definitely a cookie. And imagine Gabby walking up to a customer whispering, "You are a worthless specimen for my science." Gabby doesn't do science, she does cooking. Well, hold on, cooking is an art, baking is a science. Yeah, she cooks. And oh boy, yeah, gotta be sweetheart. She's not evil. Let's see here. But that said, yeah, if we make the UI more like this, then I don't think that'll be too bad. The only issue is just going to be, do we want it to have the circle and circle, or do we want to have the side-by-side circles? I don't think that'd be too bad. We have this tab here instead of being circles, and circles are nice though. Circles are quite cute. Let's see. Yeah, something like this. And ooh, it does look like that face. You did make a good point. Oh boy. And then we separate this guy here. These will be the two different table seats. We have this little tab here that shows the little table area here. And you need a track titled A Bitter Sweetheart. Oh, that's cute. Hold on. Don't mind me, check. I'm also going to put this on the ideas board. There we go. Just gonna grab that there. And then we're gonna take it down to like... We're gonna take it down to the idea town. And put it here. There we are. Oh boy. And then we'll go back here. I think that'll work out. And let me get some water too. Yeah. The question just is, do we want to make the icons? Well, how do we want to make the icons? I think that's a little bit better. Lovely. So we could have the icon of the food. That one's pretty easy to do. It's just the layout. Because if we don't know the layout, and that must have been the wind. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah. One option we could do is, and let me copy this too so we can get a few ideas out here on the board, and make order page, really just be designing order page. So let me also update that a little bit to make it a little bit clear on what's going on. Design. So let's see. D-E-S-I-G-N. Design order page. So that's a little bit clearer. And then we'll slide this guy over here and here. There we go. Good, good. So we could have the classic one we've been doing, where it is the idea of this circular guy. And let me do a circle here, and then we do a circle here. Oh, actually, we'll do the little half bit here. So you get a little bit of a half, and then you get a little bit of a half, something like that. That there, and then you get a cookie there, and then oh, I can't see anything. But just imagine that's a cookie. Yeah, and that it could look like this. So it would be one order here, one order here. Could be an idea. And let me drag you here. So it could be that. It could be an, oh, I'm realizing that would have to be, oh, okay, I take it back. It would have to be about this size probably. So we'll copy you. We'll move you to up here. So it could look like this. That could be an idea. It could look like this. And let me see about sliding you over. That might make this easier. If I slide you over just a smidge here, get a little bit closer. There you go. Copy that guy, copy and paste, and you would go here, and you would go here. There we go. That's another way the UI could look. And nose. Oh boy. That's another way it could go. It could go, let's see. How can we do this? Maybe instead we have a little tab at the top. So a little tab like this here, and then something like this here. And we can see the two different tabs. So it would be pink on one tab, pink on the other tab like this. So like that and that for the tab idea. And then what we would have is the little icon. So I can go ahead and copy this guy here. And that icon could go here. I do like that one. That one's not too bad. And have the food itself colored. The food is an icon. I'm hoping to make it look like little doodles of her drawing them out. So they won't have well, actually, I don't know. I didn't know if I wanted to have her book have colors. I don't think the foods themselves will have colors since they're going to be different dishes she can make, but the flavors will definitely have colors. Yeah, the food will be regular colored, like if it were ink in a book, regular ink in a book. Yeah, it would be her little scribbles here and there. Well, I'm torn. I think either number 1 or number 3. I think number 3 is the clearest. So I think number 3 is the one we should go with instead. I do like number 1 for its feel and its circles. That's always been a favorite of mine. But I think this layout looks a little bit on the nicer side because it's not on top, on top, on top. And for example, if we had more complicated dish sprites, it might also look a little bit wonky if it's on top. So I think this works. And maybe they can just be an outline of the food, which gets colored in. Oh, do you mean something like, let's see, something like this check? So it would be like this here and then this here. And then you'd have something like that there, and then you would combine it with the other side. So something like that there for a bittersweet cookie. That might be too much information, or I don't know. Would it be a lot, or would it, hold on. And then I copy this here. Yeah, that might be a lot of colors on the screen. I'm not too sure. Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna add it here just so we can take a look at it a little bit more. As that's not a bad idea. That certainly isn't. Though the issue would then come into play of if we did them this way, we'd have to figure out the half of a sprite and do the other half or do customization behind that, which wouldn't be too bad. It would just be a lot more if we had the half and half idea. No, not this. I see. I'll give you a second to explain a little bit more while I get some left here. What are we trying to do now? We're trying to figure out the new UI, Banafi. Right now, the current customer order UI looks like this. So when customer wants something, we have the timer outside, and then we have the dish they want and the flavor combination that they want. But since we'll be removing the timer and we'll be making a new tab area for their order, I want to see if we could update it or do we keep it the same? If we keep it the same, the tab stops looking like this and it'll look like this. This would be keeping it the same. We have this option for maybe the two flavors onto the side and then the taste is there. Or maybe we have the flavor bars on top and then the icon. And I thought Check suggested having the flavors or the food half and half the flavors, but it might be something different. And napkins on both sides of the food, color for flavor. Ooh, that could be a nice idea. Yeah, I could see it being the case. We could also, as I'm not sure what emblem I want to do for the different icons, but if each, what is it called? If each house is associated, because I do want to have different icons, but imagine we have, and actually, hold on, I don't know how to draw this. Hey, imagine this is a little, there we are, a little skeleton skull. If we do that instead, and then if we copy this here, copy that there, it could be like a little, oh, I like that idea. Okay, hold on. If it is the case that the way this works is Gabby has a recipe book that she's adding and removing to, imagine in her little book, she had different stamps. And in these stamps would be the different things that would appear depending on what you're adding. So if she needs to make sure that and be reminded that it's a Necromancer, she has a little Necromancer stamp, so she just stamps it onto the book. And if it's a cookie stamp, she adds the cookie stamp, and that's how she can do these and take the orders. And I see what I sent what I meant on stream discussion. Sure, I shall take a look. I like the stamp idea. I think the stamp idea is cute. And should we need to, what's the word I'm looking for? Should it be the case that we do add the idea of customization? Oh, I see. Hold on, copy here, copy image. Isn't that what we already have though, Check? That half and half is this half and half. It's just a different diagonal, and all it's cute. I like the idea of stamps. Stamps would be easy. She could have a little stamp belt around her waist or something. This reminds me of this. It's just tilted a little bit. Yeah, I think the stamp idea might work out a little bit better. It would also connect the two with the house emblems and things of that nature. So you would know, okay, it's this color and that color, but the colors are inside the food. So, do you mean instead that the cake would look something like this, and then it would be something like this for the cake instead, and not around it? I think I understand. Something like that, where the colors are inside the food, or that's a cookie. I see. Oh, and then you'd have the cookie dots here, and here. Ah, that might be too tricky. It might, well, the thing is, I'm not sure what icons we're going to go with. So, I think that's an idea that could work. It's just a matter of figuring out how to implement it. I really think the idea of stamps is a fun option, especially if we're going to make her take down the orders and have a little animation. Maybe she takes out the stamps from her bag and then stamps them down, and that's how we know. So in this case, for example, if we had and I believe this will be in the game, an Herbomancer, and the Herbomancer's little sprite was a little leaf here, then we could do, okay, that's not a leaf, a little leaf here, a leaf, yep, this is totally a leaf. So this would be two different flavors and an icon like that. An icon sprite is hollow, and you see the colors are inside. Yeah, oh, hold on. So, do you mean instead like this here, and then you'd have this here, and then you'd have this here for the images inside, wherever it's hollow? So this would be the one flavor, and then this would be the other flavor, something like this then, is what you're suggesting for the cake? And let me get some water here. Yes, I see. Yeah, I like her, I don't know. That feels like it might be too much information in one spot. That's why I wasn't too happy with this, because it's a little bit hard to see. Granted, it's a prototype and it's meant to just be there for temporarily. I think we'll do the stamp idea. I think that's the best bet. I'm reminded of the stamps from, I think, both Potion Permit as well as Little Witch in the Woods. As if I scroll out a little bit here, this little bit here. I like the little stamp idea. Now, they wouldn't be super duper big stamps. It'd be a lot smaller, but stamping into your book would be a very quick way of getting information down. And I know this game has stamps too. I just don't know where to look. But yeah, I think stamps is a fun idea. And then maybe as you go along, you can modify stamps or something like that. Though that's out of scope completely. Let me get some water here. Yeah, that one's very compacted. Yeah, and the thing is, and my concern is that it would, if you make a really compacted thing of information, how do you then explain that to the player of what it means? If we want the player to know that different things are associated with colors and symbols, I think the stamps is a good way to show it, since it would show the house of the wizard associated with the flavor, and it would also show the logo of the house. And then you could say, okay, that's that. And while it doesn't show the name of the flavor, the original one didn't as well. But you would see, for example, 1 stamp versus 2 stamps. I think that's a cute idea. My only issue would be, I would like to, and I don't know how hard it would be, but to add a little bit of randomization so the stamp doesn't always appear in the same spot. So for example, if it is one time this way, and then for the next one, maybe this is a little bit off-centered. Maybe then this then comes up a little bit here and this comes up. Now, that's not a need, but it would be a fun one that it's not the same exactly every single way. And if you want to use compact information a lot, you could front load it with the minigame tutorial. That's true as well, yeah. We could always explain it through the tutorial, though. I like to do my best to avoid too much tutorial stuff. Like, there is a tutorial, and we'll definitely need a tutorial. I'd like it to be not too hard, and I feel like if you add these symbols that you're already going to see in the game, you'll start to associate them with the wizards as well as the flavors. So we're just referencing new information with the same information. I think that might be a better way to do it. That way, because we already have in our glossary book, we have the different wizard types, and these are just these 3 symbols combined. And if the player ever forgets what they mean, they can just flip to the next chapter in the page and look up what each of these are. I think that will be a fun approach. So, with all of that said and done, let's go ahead and add that lastly to our list. So remove timers, remove customers. This doesn't feel like it would be too big of a pain, but it's definitely a pain. So I'll just do 1. Hold on. We'll just do, yeah, there you go. Okay, we'll do 2 stars. I think that's better. We'll do stamp UI, order stamp UI. So we'll do ORDER, order. Order stamp. Oh boy. Order stamp STAMP. Order stamp UI. There we are. UI. UI. And it would also help because, and I know a few of you have played, it sounded like a DG terrible. Over. Oh boy. What's the game? And if any of you, I know a few of you, the game Minecraft, there is a really, well, it's not, I say old, but it's not up to date, called Thaumcraft. And in Thaumcraft, let me see if I can find a picture of it. It was a Minecraft magic mod. And what Thaumcraft allowed you to do, THAUMCRAFT, it allowed you to label the different, what's it called? If I can find it. Thaumcraft, label jars. And Thaumcraft Base is a good game. It's a really good one. I'm trying to see if I can find, oh, lovely, here we are. In the game, you were able to grab the essence of different elements. For example, say what is it called? This is a plant element, this is a death element. And in Thaumcraft, you had these little jars. And you would be able to put a little label on top of the jar, so you would know what it is at a glance instead of the color. for Gabby's, what is it called? Her bookshelf, I think that could be a fun idea, where she has a bunch of jars of ink, since that's the way this world works with magic, is the ink color is what creates the spell. So you have to write out the spell, and then you have to say the spell aloud. And that craft mostly got replaced by Ars Nova. I know it was, Ars Nova was, what is it called? Oh, I don't know words. It was highly, no, I don't know the word. It's the word that means inspired. It was inspired by Thaumcraft, but I definitely would say that they have entirely different experiences. It's like, what's it called? Ars Magica 2. That one, entirely different magic system too as well, but they have the feels of magic. I think this could be fun because instead of the book UI that we have currently, not book UI, bookshelf UI, right now it looks like this, and then you just select the different guys based off of the UI here. And if you can't see, hold on, let me slide you over. It could be a lot of fun. For example, we replace the bookshelf in the update, not this update, but in a update, and instead you get the screen of the bookshelf. You would then see different tables, and then anytime you select over the little bottle, it would make like a little slooshy sound, and you would know which one is which. I think that could be a fun idea to do. That would feel a lot more in world. You would also see the different colors and different icons associated with them. I think that would add a great feel to the game. Let's add a little bit of a yellow guy here. A little, hold on, yellow. I just need a little bit of yellow here, if you don't mind. Yellow, there we go. Yellow, yep, that looks yellow as it can be. And I'll copy you here, move you to there. There we go. And I mean, replace this in mod packs. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. There's not many Minecraft magic mods out there, unfortunately, and one of my goals, maybe not this year, maybe next year, but I would love to dive into Minecraft modding. That would be a lot of fun. But I want to make sure Necrotype Cafe gets done first and foremost. I think most people found it too complicated for a magic mod, but it's a shame. It was good. I can see that, yeah. It definitely was on the more complicated side, but I do like it when it's a little complicated, but not too much complicated. And I do it feels, yep. So, I like that idea. We go with the look of having the little labels. So anytime you'd see a little label tag, and then you would see the little skull, or you'd see the leaf of the plant. I think that's a cute idea. And that's not a plant. Yep, that's entirely a leaf. Looks entirely like a leaf. I can't even believe it's a leaf. That's how leafy it is. And send another thing over. Sure, I can check that as well. Check. And hold on, copy you, copy image. And if I go ahead and click on you here, there we go. And that's how you could tutorialize it. Hold on, slide it over to here and here. And the cookie type, and these are the flavors. Yeah, if we had it popping up on screen though, that's what I'm wondering. If we do the stamp route, the stamp method, we could say, hey, see these symbols? Go to the bookshelf and get these symbols. That would be the difference, where instead of saying this represents this represents here, you could say each symbols represent the different wizard houses. I think stamp is the right direction to go. But I can definitely say, if we were to make this more compact than it already is, I definitely think this is a step up from what I've had, so I do like it. With that said, we'll go ahead and slide this guy over. And oh, you run to the bookshelf? Yep, you run to the bookshelf currently in the game. The issue at the moment is that the bookshelf does not look like a bookshelf. If I bring you back into the game very quickly, I can show you what the bookshelf looks like currently. If I go ahead and click on this here, and we go, oh, hold on, there we go. Oh, hold on, there we go. Bookshelf, the bookshelf looks like this at the moment. I'd like it if it actually looked like a bookshelf, and then these sprites had the labels for which wizard house it was. I think that would be fun. And that sounds so chaotic, I love it. Lovely. And hi, sea and tranquility. Welcome to the stream, welcome. Yeah, I think it's a fun idea where you see the symbols that you would need. So here you go, okay, we're gonna go up here, then we're going to need to grab this guy, and then we put it on the table, and then grab this guy, put it on the table, grab this guy, put it on the table, do a little tippy type, and then we gotta go back here. That's the game gloop I want to have. That's the fun of it. And well, you didn't run to the kitchen while you take the orders. And that's another reason why I don't want to have the book locked down to the controls, because I want the player to be able to open and close the book as they're walking. I like that idea. It's a fun one. And not only, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a disadvantage in the sense of you can't see the screen, but an advantage in the sense of you can move around. So you can kind of set your path and walk around. That was one thing I wanted to always keep in the game as well. And that seems a little extra, the holding down the page and moving around, you mean? I definitely think it lowers, or it slows the game down if you have to open the page, stop, open the page, stop. That's definitely, I think, would be a little slower. And oh boy, he just moonwalked out of here. Oh boy. With that said, okay, we have somewhat of a game plan going. Let me bring you back into concepts here. with all of that said, we have order stamp UI. Let me drag and drop this guy over here so we can see him a little bit more. These are the things we have to complete. An order stamp UI, which means we're going to need some icons for your everything, but for now we can just have a placeholder of the color, and the running to the kitchen and running back to the customers just to run back to the kitchen. Yeah, that's the thing of where you would add maybe like an upgrade for speed or something, or you would make it easier, or you just have to get good and get a good memory. That's why I think taking the information away could be a fun idea, but then adding it as a power-up or something could be fun to do, where the player has to strategize. But the issue I've always run into when it comes to upgrades in games is that it makes the game easier over time, and I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Because in the beginning, you're fighting for your life, you're struggling to do things, but over time, it becomes more of a relaxed experience, and I don't want Necrotype Cafe to feel relaxed. I want you stressed just a little bit at every single part in the game. So it becomes a thing of, how do we balance the power-ups but not make it easier? We want it to make it less, well, not even tedious. I don't ever want my game to feel tedious. Even if it's hard, tedious is not the thing I want to go for. But to balance between power-ups and fun, yeah, power-ups should be more on the fun side than the easy side, because if you can get all the power-ups, it turns into a little bit of a boring game since you don't have to work. And I want you to work. You gotta get to work. And whoop. Oh boy. With that said, and I believe I said hello, Sea of Tranquility, but if not, hello, and if not, or if I did, hello, squared. Let's see. With all of that said, I believe this will be everything we should need, which means we can go ahead and get started. I remember I was told not to save the game, so I won't do that. Well, keep it as it is. I just have to remember not save. We should save, but we shouldn't make a backup. That's what and I'll take the second hello as well. Oh, lovely. With that said, there are a few things we have to do. Now we can turn this into a checklist, now that we know the goal and the objective. I think step 1 is going to be to make a new stamp UI, and that's kind of running in circles. It seems excessive. We'll see, check. That is the current way the game works at the moment. And if we're going to mint, then do it in a separate branch. I see. Separate branch would be, separate branch would be, I think if I click on you, master origin, go to current history item, is there a command I have to do to click to new branch, possibly? I think, maybe, hold on, something of the sorts. Yeah, okay. I'm telling you, this good stuff. Okay, let me close you here, and then we'll go ahead and move you back to programming. With that said, and get checkout, B minus new branch name. Thank you. Okay, I shall do that then. If we do this guy here, and hold on, summary of less commands. Huh? Okay, I'm just gonna go do new terminal. Yeah, there you go. Okay, get checkout B, and then we'll do order page. ORDER, order page. Order underscore page. There we go. And okay, switch to new branch. Thank you for that, you two. And that'll create a new branch with a new name. Yep, I think we're good to go. Okay, now anytime I commit, it's going to be in this branch, right? Is what I'm guessing. And let me go ahead and click on you there, and now we're back into here. So step 1's going to be, and I can also see hide PRF here, that way I can show it, and then just commit to that instead. Okay, I'm understanding a little bit, but I definitely think this is one of those things where the more you do it, the more exposure you get it. That's how it needs to be. And let me also enable this. Now that we have designed an order page, we're going to make a stamp UI. So we'll go ahead and go to our taskbar here, and we'll do stamp UI, stamp making stamp UI. There we are. I'm afraid that extra run might have to be too much, but I suppose only time will tell. Yeah, right now, the only thing that changes about this is that you can't look and see how much a customer's patient is at a glance. That's the only difference at the moment. We removed the timer, so you can no longer tell how much time you have left, but we did that in exchange for, if I click on this here, the trade-off is, well, you can no longer see, for example, if a customer has low patience while you're in here, because you can't see it in the book. Oh, you can't see, hold on. If I click on you, that there, and then we click back to there we are. You can no longer see it in the book. However, if you really want to see how much time you have left, you would just pop your little head out here, and maybe we could even add a thing where if you come to the edge here, and you can see your hover peek out or something, and hold on, let me click on save here. Might be doing too much, but you would be able to see all the different candles and if which ones are highlighted and which ones aren't. That could be a thing too. And hi Beatus, welcome to the stream. Welcome back in. There are trade-offs here, and I think they could be fun to do. So I'll go ahead and click on Pure Up here. Let me go ahead and drag and drop what we will be doing now, which is making a little stamp UI. Oh, no, I mean the not seeing the flavors until you run back to the fellas thing. Oh, no. You'll be able to see the flavors, yes. The thing is, you won't be able to see the timer. When you open your book up, you'll see, if I click on this guy here, you should be able to see, yeah, you'll see this. You'll see these symbols. And once you play the game enough, you'll know what those symbols mean without needing to Google them or look in the glossary. That's the hope, is that over time, these symbols will mean certain things to you, and you won't have to worry about double checking your book to make sure. Because the symbols and the colors mean things in the game. And as you go along, hopefully, it won't get too complicated. It'll get easier over time, especially since we'll be slowly adding more and more into the game. But that said, this is what we're going to currently create. A little tab here with the 3 different things. And as I said before, I liked the idea of placing it a little bit differently each time, but I don't know how to do a randomized, what's the word I'm looking for? A randomized area if I want to have the left and right be different outputs. And I thought we were gonna have to manually place the stamps. No, not at all. I said that could be a fun idea to do, but it's beyond the scope of the game currently. That would be like a little mini game in itself. It's a fun idea, but implementing it would definitely not be, it would take a month or so to specifically just add, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, no. That's something I know for certain would be too long and too tedious. A fun idea, but let's keep it an idea for now. Oh boy. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to our new book here. We'll go ahead and we'll start on making a new page. And to begin with that, we're going to need, we also need to know how many ghosts are in the world, but that's okay. We'll do one thing at a time. We'll go ahead, we'll close our dish tab and our customer tab, which leaves our order tab, customer tab, dish tab. I'll reveal our order tab. We'll hide our customer tab. Now, this is our order tab here, and our order tab has the little labels to let us know, hey, you're in the order tab. And this little order tab container has 2 pages. It has this left page and its right page. So we can use these pages as a base for what things do. And it'll be agonizing to do in a high-speed, high-stress game. Yeah, it would be. That's the thing. I think it could be fun. But just because I think it doesn't make it true. So, well, it sounds like a fun idea in the sense of when you're taking a customer's order, you have to quickly put down the stamps. Then you would have to think, okay, but what if I mess up? How then do I erase the stamps? And that's an entire thing of, yeah, let's save that for maybe, no. Or in a far, far distant future in a galaxy far, far away. We'll go ahead, and what I want to do is add a child node, and we'll do like we did before, where we make a color rectangle here. This color rectangle, make sure you're set to fill, so expand entirely. And what this color rectangle lets us know is, hold on, expand, if I do layout here, if it lets me, container sizing, we want to fill and fill. Yes, this is the entirety of our book area. And you can make it a high-speed, low-stress game. Is exceedingly rare though. High speed, low stress. Yeah, I want medium stress, high speed, where it's not very, very, very stressful like Dark Souls, and it's not very hard like Dark Souls. But you can't just relaxingly play the game. I want a little bit of engagement though. I definitely think this. I wouldn't want this game to be like a second monitor game. It would have to be one you're constantly looking at and tending to. I want all the stress, send to the hospital game. Oh boy. That's just wacky. I did kind of like the idea of writing orders that fits with them being a typing game, but it's probably, yeah, that's the thing. I like the idea, and it would fit the theme of the game, but it's not in the current scope, and it would be a lot of work to implement. And mostly cooking games are like that. Yeah, and it's so good. It's so good. I'm stressed already. I haven't played the game yet. Good. You need a little bit of stress in there. So let's see, we're going to have this be our left order page. We're also going to make sure to set the minimum sizing. Oh, it already is. And if I reset that, interesting, good, lovely. We already have our minimum sizing good to go then. Lovely. And I'm curious as well. We hide our pages. Yeah, these guys are already our little pages. Good, lovely. So with that said, we know for certain that all of this is filled up to be the page size. And okay, hear me out. The ghosts have the ability to tamper with the stamps, scraping them off, misplacing them. Oh, but the tamper stamps are a little bit visibly damaged, so you know where the shenanigans is at. That could be a fun idea. I remember someone, it might have been you, Jack, and I drew that. Adding tampering of the book. If this is a game where you have to rely on memory, that could be a fun thing to do. You wouldn't be able to trust yourself, or you would know the ghost tamper with it. That could be a fun mechanic, but that's insanely out of scope. But I like that idea. That if I could press a button and have it happen, I would add it. Right now, I know, let's hold off on that one until I understand how to do first. And I'm also going to make this more of a green color. That way it's a little bit more visible. And what I'm going to do then is we're going to add a title, a header for our page. And I'm certain what we can just do is go to our customer right page here, grab this title page as well as grab this other page. So I'll go and copy you here. We should be able to just paste you into here, I believe. And it also needs to be, let's see, customer left page, I believe, customer right page. And this is a VBox here. Yeah, okay. That's there. Let's first make a VBox. So undo that there. We'll then add in a VBox. So add a VBox container, VBox. There we go, vertical box. And this vertical box here, we're going to make sure you are expanded. So let's see if I do that there. You need to be expanded entirely so that you take up all the space. So let's see here, container sizing, fill and fill. That should be good to go. And might need about 3 more irises to start going crazy like that. Oh boy, and there can only be one is the thing. That's the issue here. If there were multiple of me's, there would be a lot I'd be able to do, but nah. I'll trade the productivity for only one. Let's see, you there. That would be our label page title, correct? And that guy goes there. And then we have our page number, so I'll also add that into here. So we can do that there. That would be our page number. And then we would add the middle guy. So let's see, rectangle page title, that would be our page number. And then we lastly would need our little guy. So I can go ahead and add in here. This is going to be our color rectangle. And it is going to be, if I make sure I do this properly, that there, you should get a fill that I can do expand. Yep, you get expanded, make sure these are all expanded. And this information here will be our area. And 3 irises, she's so smarter. No, she's stupid faster. If there were 3, there'd be a battle to the death. Like, what's it called? Slowly over time. And then either it would have to be merged into one, like fusion, or something would have to happen. I will not stand for 3 in total. Not happening. I'm wondering why this guy doesn't want to expand. You are expanded. Oh, because your color's different. I see. Let me make your color yellow. Yes. Okay. So at the very top, we're going to have the label of it being the customer. Or not customer, we would have the label of here and it would say order. So we'll do orders, something like that. We can modify it a little bit here. I want to have in this area the ghost symbol, but we'll keep this for now. And time to use skid, push this person, iris includer. And Wi-Fi, as soon as you read my message, what were you saying? Tempering, I would love to do that if we have the time and if I have the capability of doing so. While it won't be in the game off the bat, I think that would be a great thing to add to the game. It would fit it, especially with the idea of adding and writing your own notes. Yeah, 100%. And so no at the moment, but I wish it's a want and not a need, unfortunately, as yeah, if we start adding things that we want, scope is gonna get out of hand very quickly. So let's see, that there. And in this color rectangle, we're going to call it our orders. So order list. And in our order list here, what we're going to do is we're going to add another VBox container. And this VBox container, make sure you're set to expand here, as big as you can get it. And then we need to add another rectangle. So we can do the rectangle about here and here. So this is going to be table 1. And we'll set this to be like a bluish color. Bluish is fine. You're going to be a table 1, T-A-B-L-E, table 1. And then we can also make sure this is big. So the reason I'm adding it, and I was suggested and recommended to do this, I'm adding a lot of rectangles so we can see the visible space that the thing will fill up. So for example, I know that if I were to add elements into here, this table 1 won't show because it's too small. That's why we add the color of the rectangle, because then I can, okay, I have to expand this and bam, now we have that. And got out of hand, I think you mean to use the past got out of hand. It gets, and it's got, and it's had, and it's do. Let's see, table 1, table 2. And now we can see the different tables. And if I go ahead and just make this a different color, we can now see the 2. And actually, since you're blue, let me go back to blue here and we'll just do a darker blue. There we are. So this is the layout of the page currently. I definitely think we could make the order smaller. So we'll do that there. We'll make our little order page title probably take up less space. So if I do container sizing, stretch ratio, if I reset you, yeah, I want to make you take up less. Something like that I think will work out. A little less. You don't need that much space. Something like that there. Yeah, that's fine. And get out of here. No! At this point, I feel like I've been a horror and the dot get. I don't know if I want to be its friend. And these puns did, certainly. Oh boy, 0.15, I think. Yeah, we'll go with 0.15, save it. And now we're going to need, because there's 2 tables over here, and then there's 2 tables on the other side, we need to have a little tab area. So back in our table here, our table 1, this is where the tab comes into play. We know for certain it's not going to be a V box because there's a separation between the two, so we need an H box. And Bobby, you know what? Oh, sure, I suppose. Let me make sure I click the button there so we can choose, since we're just getting started with the making the stamp UI. So we'll do that button there. We'll let him do his thing, and while he's doing his thing, let's go and get some water. And after some water, let me clear my throat. Let's give me 1 second for that too. Hold on. Okay, we're all good to go. Oh, 1 sanitizer too. And I keep forgetting Monopoly. I need to add that that emote to the Discord. If you can at me and stream discussion about it, that way the notification can pop up when I click on the Discord and set a reminder. No. He only won on Discord, not on Twitch itself, because Discord allows you to put, what is it? Discord allows you to do like 100 emotes. So removing emotes, not too bad. For Twitch, I think you get like a total of 10. So I don't mind adding it to Discord. But to Twitch is a little bit of... yeah, that still counts. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy, let's go ahead and do some stretches, shall we? Let's start off by going to the left a little bit here with our neck. Slowly, don't want to break anything. Just slow and steady wins the race here. And then let's go to the right a smidge, a little bit on here. And then let's go back a little bit. And then let's go front a little bit. Because, you know, the thing is, the reason why I wasn't too sure is because Monopoly has to spend points every single time they want to redeem it. But on Discord, there are no point redemptions. So if I want to keep the economy and the market in balance, then making it free on Twitch would be a terrible idea. You know what, Banana wasn't around for the community emotes draw together, so I guess that's fair and square. Yeah. The community, and we'll do that again this year too. The issue is though, we're going to have to see if they permanently become on Discord anytime, or do we swap them out for rotation depending on the uses? I don't know. Eris is not losing points, you know. I'm not losing points, you know. I gain more points than I spend on it. I can do this forever. So what you're saying is I need to up the price. Which is something I never do. Let's go to the right here a little bit. And this is always my favorite. Another one you can do is go and turn to the right here. And then go down, ignoring the fact that the modified emote is from the draw together. That is the funny part too. Oh, wait, it's really not that bad to do once per stream. No, it's not that bad to do once per stream. Not at all. And you know, there's a reward for being here on stream, so I can't complain too much. It's just so silly. Oh boy. Let's go to the left here. Oh, okay. So maybe I need to do that one more often. There's also holding it. Okay. That guy didn't know you felt that way. Oh no. Holding that one for about a minute there. Make sure you don't break anything. One man's gold is another man's nose gold. Yeah, just about. Should have added that round as an emote as well. Or the oh, I get what you mean. It's the one where things are getting torn up like a vulture. That one. Oh boy. Well, that said though, let's continue and welcome back from the ad break. Oh my. We'll do that there. I'll move my pen to be down there. So we were adding this guy here to one of these little blue boxes. Now that we have the area and we know what it is, let's add an H box. There's a little H box there. And again, with the H box, we'll make sure that you are expanded, so you're as big as you can be. However, I would like to do a little bit of a margin container for a little H box, and I think I broke some bones I didn't know I had. I don't blame you, Jack. Feels like sometimes the bones start creaking and you wonder, when did it come to this? Oh boy. I'm also going to add a margin container because I think that this little box here, it needs to, I want to have a little bit of space. So I'm going to do this here, and in our margin container, we'll also make sure that you are as big as you can be. And then we're going to make sure we set the margin container. I think 10's okay. 10 pixels in each direction. So a 10 here, a 10 here, a 10 here, and a 10 here. There we go. And if I go ahead and do it that way, now that means our margin container, and I'm wondering as well, do we do the margin container in the background? You know, I think it's fine. So we have our margin container here. Let's also make sure we're naming these. This is going to be table VBox, or is it HBox? Table VBox, a VBox table. And you don't blame me. So the only other person to blame is you, the other you. Yeah, the yes you. And you don't mind if you're that 32 billion years young, the bone breaker. Oh boy. Let's see. We make sure this table guy is as big as he can be. So this is table rectangle. So I do, let's see, C rect and C rect table. There we are. A daily check if Eris will read this with non-total shifts. Never. Why would I ever do that? It's too fun. And oh! I wasn't expecting you to pull that move, check. Me? Yeah, you. Oh boy. Margin container. We'll do let's see, a margin MCONTAINER M container table, and then this is our order box. Let's see, H box container. This is going to be our H box for orders. You always gotta double check, or so I heard. Oh, that's awful. Double check the check. We'll go ahead and add now in a color rectangle here. So we'll do that guy. Make sure you are filled in entirely about something like that. We'll set the color to be maybe like a pink. Then we'll go a little bit darker. Okay, maybe not that dark. There's so much saturation going on. Hold on. Softer pink. There we go. Okay, lovely. And if we duplicate that, what you'll notice is now they're separated, which is lovely to see. And okay, I'm proud of that one. That one was awful. What do you mean? Oh boy, and I'm wondering as well, where do we put the symbol of the table at? Maybe we put it on the left side, so we do like an icon for the different table looks. I do really like the idea of different flowers representing each of the tables along with the different color areas. So maybe what we do is we have another color rectangle here. This color rectangle takes up less space, so if we do layout here, we do container sizing. If we make this guy take up less space, like maybe 0.15, okay, maybe 0.5. There we go, something like that. And that way, this will be the icon for whatever table we have. So table icon, and that's a space. We don't want any spaces. Table icon. Let's see, and we'll do left seat and right seat. Oh, so table icon, and we'll do rect. So C rect. Hold on, C rect. Table icon, and then we'll go ahead and do you here. Table. Seat left, so let's see, left seat, and then we have right seat, so left seat and then a right seat, so you there, left seat and then right seat, so right seat, RIGHT, right seat. Okay, and so the flowers are to be physically placed in a vase. Yep, you don't have to place them, but I do like the idea of having a little vases associated with each flower, and there's gotta be at least 4 deadly flowers that we could put in a vase, at least 4, and I bet they have different colors too, so you would be able to see the flower icon and the color, and that's how you would know what table is what table. I think that could be a fun idea. That way you know at a glance which is which, and it also has the 2 colors there, so I think that would definitely be a lot of help. And another thing we could do to even make it more clear is what if we had little cards down on the table when the customer wasn't there or was there? That's another thing we can do. They did it in Lemon Cake, which I enjoyed, but it's just going to depend on how much is too much on the screen. So let's see. We have our table icon here. Let's go ahead and now add in our little icon guy. So what I'll do is I'll go for a texture, I think. Texture sprite, texture rectangle. This little guy here. A little texture rectangle in this guy. We'll make sure to expand you about here and here. We might have to make like a V-box to choose the different heights. I'm not too sure yet. Yeah, I think that's what we'll have to do. So we'll do this guy here, and then we add a V-box here, is what I'm thinking. And then we make sure our V-box is expanded, so make sure you are as big as you can get. And then we can, oh, hold on, something's off. V-box, you go here, then V-box is expanded, so you go about here. And then we put the texture rectangle into here, and we make sure you're expanded here. And then what we would do is we would add an area above and below to make sure it stays in the center. And flower? I barely know her. Oh boy. Let's see. Next up, we'll grab a sprite. Let's see. We can do a customer icon probably for now. We'll go ahead and grab, how about this one? We'll add the little sprite here. And that little sprite needs to be the correct size. Let's see. Keep scale, fit width, fit height. Yeah, how do we keep you as you are? Container sizing, fill, expand. Yeah, I would want you to keep the same. Keep centered. Keep aspect is another one too. Ah, here we are, keep aspect, something like this. And then, now to make sure this stays in the center as it should be, you would then add a control node. So let's see, you would add something like a control node here, there, and you would also want to make sure it expands. So we would expand it here. And then you would also copy, paste this. You would add a control node here. And now it would go in the center, a little bit like that. Then we'd have to make sure it goes in the center area. But it would then, you'd be able to see. The only issue is just, it's not in the center. So expand size, stretch mode, keep aspect centered. There we are, lovely, something like that. And that would be the icon. And there was something in, hi, V-Box here. Oh, that one's pretty good. Let's see, we have V-Box center here. And this is going to be our icons. Let's see, V-Box table icon, table ICON. And hi, V-Box Michael here. Have you ever wondered? Oh boy, let's see. This is going to be our V-Box spacer, SPACER, spacer 1. And then this is going to be our V-Box spacer 2. Let me just double check. You are container sizing 1. And you are, I believe, container sizing 1 as well. Yes, lovely. So you're VBox spacer 1, you're VBox spacer 2, and then you're going to be our table icon. So table, T-A-B-L-E, table icon. There we are. And I could be a Michael. Oh boy. The purple guy. Let's see. Go there, there. All right, so now we're here. Make sure this guy is expanded. And now let's go to you here. So we're gonna need a few things, and I still don't know how I want to do the stamps exactly. So for now, we'll keep the stamps as even as possible. We could even do a little stamp, what's it called? Like a place stamp here. I can see Gabby doing that, and you're probably spaced. Or are you? Oh boy. We'll do a V-Box here. So this little guy here, make sure you're expanded. Then we're also going to need an H-Box in our V-Box. So I'll go ahead and do this guy here. We'll set that V-Box to our H-Box as we have two different places. So we have an H-Box here, make sure you're also expanded. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to separate it into 2/3. For example, if I go ahead and I add a color rectangle child to our H-Box here, I make sure you're we could do like a red color. If I expand this guy here, and then I were to add a color rectangle into here, we should get, if I did this correctly, make sure you're expanded. There we go. And then if I add, let's see, just do a different color here like this screen can work. What you should be able to see is now it's separated into thirds, like that. That is what I want. And wow, cat, no! And apparently Necrotype is a game that's gonna come out next December, or is it? Yeah, will it next be this year or next year? Hold on now. Oh boy. And then this is going to be our, let's see, this is going to be our stamp STC, hold on, COLOR, color rect, and this is stamp 1, and this is color stamp, let's do left. I like the idea of doing left and right. So left, L-E-F-T, left, and this is going to be our color rect stamp right. So we do R-I-G-H-T, color stamp right. There we are. It'll come out on the last December. Hold on now. That sounds like it's a world-ending catastrophe, a bad omen. On the day that Necrotype Cafe comes out, it will be the last December to ever remember. That doesn't sound good at all. Let's see here. We have a color rectangle, and this is going to be our product icon, or let's see, COLOR, color rect. And I realize this is actually C-Rect, like that. C-Rect, and this is going to be our P-R-O-D-U-C-T, C-Rect product. And we can just do C-Rect here to make it easier. C-R-E-C-T, there we are. And a rose. And that could be a sick game title. I knew Necrotype Cafe was a rise to make a time machine, and I thought they meant last as in previous. Oh. And hi Disco, welcome to the stream, welcome back in. I hope you've had a lovely one. Let's see, we'll copy you here, and then we can just make sure these guys here don't have as much typing. I think that's a great idea. Move that there, and then move this here. Good. Okay, so now that we're here, we need to add the icons for all of the stamps, which should not be too bad, I think, and then it actually is, and then we cry at a quarter, but for now, we're upright. So we need to add another icon for each of these. So an icon would go here, here, and here for each of the different attributes. That should not be too painful, but we'll see. I'll go ahead and start off by adding one here. This is going to be our, let's see, left, L-E-F-T, left flavor icon. Actually, we'll do icon, no, yeah, left FLAVR, left flavor icon like that, and that looks like colors. Yeah. Exactly. That's the spirit. We'll make sure this guy fills into his entire space. That looks pretty good. We'll then copy you here. So copy you. Gonna go ahead and paste you into here. Make sure you're also expanded as much as you can be. And this is going to be our right flavor icon. So let's see, right flavor icon. And lastly, because I think this guy will have number 2 on it, or do you not? Interesting. Okay, our right flavor icon. Lastly, we need to have our product icon. So we'll go ahead and grab this guy again, and we need to fill him in for this rectangle down here. So that would be good to go, something like that. And then we're going to make sure that this is our product, P-R-O-D-U-C-T, product icon, something like that. And it's like one of those guess the characters by color rectangle thingies. Not that what it reminds me of is what is it? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Oh boy. We have you guys here and you look like they fit. So this should be fine. This would be if I hide and show you here, we hide all of these here. This would be if I copy or remove that there. Yes, okay. And then this is a rectangle here. Yep. And then this is a table, I'm guessing. That's that there. Yep. And then we go into here. We go into orders here. And this is a U thing here. I see. And this HBox order is going to be first order. So HBox first order. And to make another order, we would just duplicate, fingers crossed, hopefully. Nope, that does not work. Okay, so let's see. HBox orders. So HBox orders, O-R-D-E-R-S. We need to figure out how to get the first box into the second box. It's like, I did read that. Lovely. So let's see. We have here our table icon, our left seat, and then our right seat. I see. Got ya. So that means we just delete this right seat now because we don't need it. And, oh, you know what we have to do? We have to make sure that this guy here stays its minimum size. So if I go to layout here very quickly, we do container sizing, transform, all of those guys. Let's just make sure that this minimum size stays to 163 and then do Y by 155. Just to make sure it doesn't lose its sizing. And get in the box! Oh boy, let's see. And now if I delete this guy here and we duplicate this guy here, now we got it. It'll look something like this. Though I think we might have to add a little bit more spacing between them because I'm not too sure how I enjoy the outlines of them. So what we might have to do is if we hide all of these guys, if I go to our layout here, and I'm running about center, interesting, these different layouts, I should be able to do theme override constants and add a little bit of separation between them. So something like this might work out a little bit better so they get a little bit more space between all of them. And why are they looking at me like that? Why are they looking? The audience, it wants its muse, check. Why don't you join them? Oh boy. And we can save this here. So this is each box rectangle orders. All of you guys are good to go. And so the hope is now that we have all of this up and good to go, we would then parse this into its own area. And we would just have to assign the different tables, things of that nature. That's gonna be a little bit tricky. But so far, so good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save this since we have, this is a good stopping point. We have the layout, we just now need to flesh it out and incorporate it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, let's see here, I'm going to call this our start table, start, layout. Right, there we are. Layout correct, actually, right? Because there's a left and right, so C-O-R-E-C-T, correct. Okay, and we'll do a commit and push like that and publish. Okay, so with that said and done, we'll go ahead and save you here, close you here, and what we can do then is I can close you here, and that's the customers watching you waiting to be able to order, and I think they just want to serve me the old 1-2, you know, jabs and whams. Oh boy. What we'll do is we'll go back to this leftover order page, and I want to quickly also do the right order page. I don't think it'll be too painful to do. I think all we'd have to do is just delete you here. We duplicate you because it's the same thing, only instead of it being the right order page, we would also add, what is it called? You would also add in, what is it? Ghost. I want the right page to have a little ghost meter to show the different ghosts up top. So this area up here, I want it to show how many ghosts there are. That would be the difference. So what that means is what we're going to have to do is undo all of that. We need to create a little index guy here that will take in a customer for their orders. So what we'll start off by doing is making our left order page. So this entire guy, I believe, we'll go ahead and make this into a scene. So save branch as scene. we're going to go into cafe here. Let me go into UI, I believe, if we're doing this correctly. And we have customer pages. We need to have an order UI. So order there. We click OK. And then we can say left order page and save. And now we have our order area. If I go ahead and click on this guy, now we have this here. And it's a mage page. Oh, that's cute. We have a customer page, but it's not called a mage page. That's a sweet one. Mage page. Oh, that's quite cute. We saved this guy here. And then what I wanted to do was I wanted to grab our container for this guy here. So this is all of our information. This is where this is at. So I'm going to go ahead and call this instead of our left order page. And that has a space for some reason. Hold on. You need to not have a space. So, oh, no, we need all of you. You're just a little off. This is going to be called a table. Let's see. What would you call a table data? And all the cool sorcerers are on the mage page. You're not on there already? How are you gonna get all the likes and hold on, what would be scribes and summoners or something? Oh boy. What do we call this? Do we call this like a table data sheet or table? I forget what I called the other ones. If we go into our pages here, let's see. Page. We have page, button, selected manager. What did I call you? If we go to our customer page, for example, here, a very, very small, short second, we have our left page. We go into here. We have page number, page attribute, container. No, that's not what it was called. It was called something else. Sigil, mark, paragraph area. Nope. Maybe it's on the right page. Let's see. You have number, information. Ah, yeah. Let's call it information. I think that's good. Table information. So we'll call you a table. And then, oh, hold on. Undo. Yep, there you go. And you also need to not have a space there. And let me just double check that our left order page also doesn't have a space. Are we good? Left order page? Nope, no space there. Okay, so backing, we'll close this guy. Don't need you. Don't save. We don't need our dish page either. We just need our book page here to make sure you're saved. Go to our customer page. Don't need you. We need our dish right page. Don't need you. Cafe. Don't need you. Customer. Don't need you right now. Left order page. Yes, we do need you. On our customer right page or left page, don't need you. Okay. So, with all of that said, we save it here, and we're going to call this, and hydration sure can do.
I can't believe we tried to rename mage pages to the
Mageverse. Oh boy. Let me get some water here. That's a good one. Bro, Gabby, you gotta give me food for free. I've got like 5k scholars on mage page. You know how many blessings my photos get, or my posts get? Oh boy. I wonder if Gabby would be one to post and have like a whole social media. I don't think so. The thing is, the whole theme of Necrotype Cafe is that it's with the olden times. Everything's very traditional. Well, the theme is to branch out from traditional. I don't think she's too non-traditional in the sense of everyone has a purpose. I just get to choose to decide. And I like the fancy clothing and I like the primitive properness. And I don't ever really want to go wild or anything, but I definitely want to do something prim and proper somewhere else. And +1 scry. That's pretty good. Let's see. We're going to call this our table information. Table. Oh, panel. Table panel. Yeah, I like that. Table panel. P-A-N-E-L. Panel. There we go. Table panel. And we're also going to make this table panel. Oh, hold on. We need to make sure the minimum size is set. Custom minimum size is this one here. So 435. And then we set this to 175. And then we can go ahead and save it here. And now we can go ahead and make it a branch scene. So save branches scene. It's going to be a table panel. And if we save it, we should now have our own sizing here. Does this look about right? Hold on. No, it does not. Something looks off, doesn't it? These guys look bigger than the other one, which is interesting. Huh. Why is that? We did make sure to save our layout to be the minimum sizing. The custom minimum sizing, reduce the size. If I undo the size, so undo the make a scene here, close you here, and then do, let's see, table. And she be the person to only food pics and occasionally stories of pictures on the tabletop game sessions. Yeah, I can see her make that. She's definitely a nerd. I see that, Fanafi. No, she would not post that. Let's see, table for one, interactable table scenes, table panel, delete you. Yep, we don't need you. You're not a thing quite yet. Something's still off a little bit. If I change the size on here, we can't because it is the minimum size. Anchors full rectangle. What if we center or shrink and center and do all of that? Does that work? I don't know. Anchors, it takes up the full bits of it. So I'm wondering if we set the anchors to that and then try to make it its own, let's see, safe branch. Oh, you know what? I realized maybe it's because the minimum sizing here has to be different. So if we go ahead, set you to full rectangle here. If we go into this guy and we do layout here and custom and minimum size, yeah, maybe that's it. We have to make sure that these custom minimum sizes are a thing, and maybe that will then make sure that it's good. So if I do, let's see, transformer size, we set this to 163, and then we do 75 here, 75. We can then remove that there, and then we have HBox. Hold on, where are you? Ah, I see. Okay. Might be doing too many minimums. And me going to the Necrotype Cafe to post photos of my coffee and Spellstagram and not even drink it. Yeah, that's the thing. Many of the Necromancers have that sort of prim and proper attitude. They're the creme de la creme. So they would definitely come there just to post photos and not actually eat the food. Let's see. I reset the custom minimum size, and this is the one I wanted to set the size of. So transform here, and I wanted to do 163 and then 155. There we go. Like that. And that way you can't ever get smaller than that area. And now our seat here, yeah. If I go ahead and delete you here, and duplicate you here, should be good to go. And now if I go ahead and do left seat, we'll make sure your right seat's a left seat, and then right seat, R-I-G-H-T, right seat. Seat, right seat, yep. There we are. And I'm also realizing too that this actually needs to be its own guy. So it needs to be a V-box here. And I'm wondering if we do this guy in there. Yeah. The issue is we can't do what is it? The rectangle would have to go outside to make sure it doesn't get bourgeois or bourgeois. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I keep seeing ads for double your orb scry speed for free. Do you think they're real? It takes hard work and practice. You can't do it for free. It's a scam, I tell you, Disco. A scam. Let's see. So now, if I try to do our table panel here, save. If I try to save it as a branch scene, and while you butchered that pronunciation, I remember it being a hard word, and I don't use Spellstagram anymore. It's all conjurers or cheap tricks, not real wizards. Oh boy. If we go ahead and now go to this table panel, something about this looks off. If I go to this bottom guy here, our product icon, its transform is 498 by 348. 498 by 348. You here, if I go ahead and expand you, so access edible children, 498 by 398. So it'll be this guy here. We go to layout, we go to transform size, or this guy here. Yeah, it's not 498, it's 163x76. And bourgeois, bourgeoisie, aurora borealis. And I forgot not post the country's word. Let's see. And I did that. Lovely. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, maybe if we make the size, it has to be 163, possibly. I'm not too upset with it being this different sizing, but I definitely think they could be spaced out a little bit more. Aurora borealis. That sounds like it a little bit, or at least the Bora part. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and close the table panel here. We'll close this too, remove that guy, and I actually want to separate these guys out a little bit. So undo here, and this should be now its own guy here, and a Burger King. Now you're talking. I could go for a burger. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. I know we're making a cooking game, but now's not the time to be hungry. Oh boy. Let's see. Go into here. We're in this panel here. I want to separate these two a little bit because I think, yeah, I want to separate them a little bit, but I don't think I can. Yeah, stretch ratio. Interesting. Yeah, I would want to put a little bit of spacing between these two. Since I'm not able to do it naturally, I guess we'd have to add a spacer, so something like this guy to go in between. It would go, then we'd have this guy here, so you'd put it about here. And that means now what we can do is if we go to our container sizing and stretch ratio, if we kick it up, oh, hold on. We forgot to do expand out. There we are. If we kick it up, now it'll change the spacing. And I want to add a little bit of spacing. Something like that there, I think is okay. Maybe 0.1 or 1, something like that. I think adds a little bit more spacing, and I do quite like it. So we're going to do here flavor spacer. Flavor spacer. I like that. And then we'll also add a spacer, I think, for the top and bottom area of these two. So if we go for, let's see, this is our HBox container, and these names need to be changed. This is a order, or what is it called? Icon container. So let's see, V-box icon container, C-O-N-T-I-N-A-R, icon container. And then this guy here is our HBox hbox flavor flavr container, so NTNER, hbox flavor container, because that's those two. Yep. Okay. So with that said, let's see. Borajoriorius. Oh boy, now it looks like it's a tortoise. Let's see. With that said, yeah, I want to add a little bit of spacing up and down between these two, and I'm not quite sure. We'll see. So I need to go to, this is our flavor container. So if I hide this guy, that brings us to these two rectangles. So I would have to either A, do an override of separation and separate these guys out. And I think that might be the best thing to do. Just a little bit of separation between them. Something like that up there. There we go. And he's just a circle and a triangle, two rectangles, and yet he's able to portray all emotions except remorse. Oh boy, a circle and a triangle. Where'd you get that one from, Jack? Let's see. I'll go ahead and remove this again, and we have a table panel here. That's another, this is an entire table panel, and then this is our table orders. There we go. Okay, so table, T-A-B-E-L, T-A-B-E, table, O-R-D-E-R-S, table orders. There we go. And then this is our, what are you? Oops, are you? You are our table icon. This is our table left seat, and that's table right seat. We'll go ahead and delete you, duplicate you, and I'm wondering, the minimum sizing on this guy here, container sizing, yeah, you are minimum size and you have the sizes there, but you'll take up more space if you're allowed more space. I see. And the guys on the screen, these guys here, circle with triangle. Oh, I see the little triangle. I see the little shoulders of the triangle. Oh, I get it now. I see. Yeah, I can see it. They're little cute guys, aren't there? Then no, there's a lot of life behind those eyes there. We'll go ahead and see about now making it a scene, branch of scene, table panel. And if we do that, okay. I'm just wondering if there's a way to make it so the sizing stays consistent, because right now, these little guys they're not equal. That's the issue here. These guys are bigger than when they're here. And I'd like it if the stamps were about the same size. So maybe this is okay. If I go ahead now and I go to this rectangle here and I delete our table panel, and then we add in our table panel here, table panel here, we click expand here. Why is it the case that you now, that's there and that's there, so that's about here and here. Yeah, and then you would add another table panel. So let's see, you would remove this guy here, you would duplicate this guy, and now that's a table panel. That's not too bad. It's odd how in here it looks different than the other one, but that is the gist of it. So you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it for now. It seems to be functional, so we'll take it. Now that we have our table panel, we need to link this up to a customer. How I have it in my game currently is if I go to here and I go to customer panel, I have a customer panel, I believe, if we can find it, customer sprite, and oh, why are you an X? What does that mean? Condition resources null, returning error can't open. Interesting. Is there a problem here? Hold on. If I just open from file manager, you're not saying this file is corrupted, are you? No, I can still open it in a sprite. How odd that there's a little X there now, but the sprite still works. You know what? I'm not too opposed. This is a plugin, so that's probably why maybe it's not too happy with it. What we're looking for is our customer panel. So we have our customer progress tab. And actually, hold on. Let me go to the book. I think that might be easier. Little news. Book here. This is our book tab. And this, oh, hold on. Never mind. That's not our book. This is our book. This is the little guy here. And you can see my understanding of panels is still not gotten, yes, it's getting there eventually. You can see it has a customer tab and a seat tab. It tells you which seat to assign and which customer to assign. So all we have to do is just grab the code from this guy, link it up to being like this guy here, and we'll get the information. Easy peasy. And it's okay. If it's on fire, but it works, ignore the fire and appreciate that it works. And of course it's not corrupt. You just need to stick it in a Benjamin Franklin. Huh? Or stick in a Benjamin Franklin. Oh, I see. Like money. I was so confused. Like you'd have to use like a lightning rod into a vending machine. I was so confused. Let's see. That there. Go back into book here. And then after that, go back up here. So already we have assign customer to tab. And this guy here is what's responsible for assigning our different customers. And then we have seat to tab. And it is a .connect. I see .connect customer panel. And this connect customer panel, if I click it here, this customer progress tab is what's responsible for connecting everything. There's a patience bar, a status icon, and if we're removing the status icon looks, then most of the stuff we won't need. which is interesting. I will miss it, that's true. But I think having the animations will be a little bit cuter than having the little symbols for the different statuses, but we'll see. The good news is we can always go back if need be. Most of this code, though, we're going to have to grab and move over to the new one. I can go ahead and close you. We can close you. We don't need the, oh, we do need customer, yeah. Customer left page. Oh, we don't need you. Customer page, nope. Customer progress tab, nope. We don't need customer, that's for sure. We don't need you, debug screen, don't need you for sure. Don't need dish, can close you, dish left page can close you. Okay, so we need to have not you. We need flavor select button, nope, definitely not you. Item select icon, nope. New book, yeah, maybe. And I think that's in everything. Is that everyone on here? We have, yeah, okay. I used to do middle click to delete them, but I ran into a small bug sometimes where it didn't delete the selected one and it deleted one from far away into the end. So you might be able to get away with using the middle click to delete these guys instead of right clicking, clicking the X. That was a hand in your honor. They clearly stated they wanted the debt to be paid in Benjamin Franklin. Such a fool of keys, a grave robbery. Oh boy. I mean, considering we're using a necromancer, not too surprising of a crime. Let's see. Book here, bookshelf don't need. Customer progress tab don't need. I think, hold on, meter, disconnect, set process, update timer color. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. At the moment, the way the game works is you're able to tell when a customer is afflicted by a ghost by the color of the timer. We have to figure out how to redo that. If I spawn in, for example, here, spawn and seat, let's do the entirety of the customers. So entirety, I think 6 or 8. 8. If all of these customers here are highlighted, and we go ahead and grab their orders. So grab all of these guys here and grab all of your orders, yoink. Oh, hold on, yoink, 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 and yoink. If a ghost exists, the timer will have a different color depending on how the customer is affected by the ghost. So if I spawn in a ghost here, what you'll notice is that there's a few different colors. Gray means that they're immune to the ghost, and purple means that their timer is being affected. How would we be able to translate that into our new system if right now it's being translated by the timers being affected somehow? And the candle starts floating? Ooh, that's true, that's true. That could be one. The thing is, right now, too, the customers change color. It won't be like that in the final game. There will be probably a special animation, or maybe we could do special effects emitting off of the customer. For example, if a customer's really afraid of it, maybe there's little dread lines like you see in anime. But the levitating floating candle would be a good one to do. You have to remember though, when you pop into the cafe, so when you're in here, you wouldn't notice that a ghost is affecting a customer. That's the issue, is that while you're in here, you have no idea what's going on in the other room. At the moment, you're able to tell, because if you hold down space, I can tell who's affected by a ghost and who's not. But since we're removing the timers, we won't have that information. And if they're immune, there has to be a little charm / pendant on the table, like an anti-ghosting thing. Well, the thing is, Banafi, the reason they're immune, and I don't know if I'll do this for any other customer, but for the most part, necromancers were fine and a-okay with ghosts and the dead. Gabby is just afraid of them. But the necromancers aren't affected by ghosts. They're just chilling because necromancers can see ghosts while the other customers can't. So they know the ghost is there. Maybe they start conversing with it or something, but they're fine with the ghost. Gabby does not like the ghost. The ghosts like Gabby though, as shown by the ghost following her around. And what do the ghosts do in game? The ghosts act as a, what's it called? Because Gabby's afraid of them, you have to banish them very quickly. The ghosts act as an incentive to not only serve them, to banish them, but also as a way to change up the gameplay in the sense of, if a ghost appears, and if customers in the game are afraid of the ghost, you're going to have to banish the customer, or banish the ghost, so that the customer isn't affected. So for example, if we had a cafe full of Medimancers who are very afraid of ghosts, you'll want to get rid of the ghosts because the Medimancers' timers will go down very fast. Since the ghost is in a cafe full of necromancers, it doesn't matter because the necromancers aren't affected. But the ghost adds in a kind of timer in a sense. Well, they accelerate the timers. And necromancers are like, hey dude, how's the afterlife been? Also, can you help me with my spiritual banishing project? Just about, yeah, they're all cool, they're all chill. Gabby's the only one here that doesn't like the idea. You serve a ghost by spawning in, let's see. Oh, I do have it here, yeah. You with customers, you serve them regular dishes. With ghosts, you have to serve them special memory dishes. And once they're banished, they're gone, and the effect goes away. They're here as an obstacle to add a little bit of every so often randomization if they are enabled for the level. And Super Shotgun will probably do the trick for banishing the customers, you mean? Oh boy. The reason why I don't think the Charmer Pendant's too good of an idea is because if you know, and you're able to know the stats of the customers because of the book too. The book will let you know who's immune, who's not immune. And so let's see. Yeah, we aren't able to tell what's going on in the cafe. Is that something I want to take the information of managing the customers? No. And smooth animation, thank you, check. No, I misspoke is all. If we're in here, we can't see what's going on out there. We'll only see symbols. We won't see the timers. We're removing the timers. So if the timers are getting removed, if we're in here, is the only way we're going to know if a customer's being affected by the ghost is by popping in. There's going to be a sound effect that plays when a ghost pops in, and I think also adding like a little menu or a little icon that pops up is also a good idea to show that the ghost is in here. But for example, if we had a whole cafe full of ghosts and customers that are afraid of ghosts, we wouldn't know what's going on unless we were in here. So to think of, yeah, I do like the way the timer shows us that. Is there a way we can know that ghosts are in here? Oh, you know what we could do? Maybe in here we could have like a floating candle or like a ghost detector going on that shows how many ghosts there are. Or maybe we could do, there's a few things we could do to show that the customers are being affected. Maybe we could have, and I do like the idea of the candle, because there's only 8 customers at a time, maybe we have an area here to show very briefly what the customers are doing. So for example, when a candle is lit in the cafe, maybe a candle is lit here, and the candle can turn to 3 colors. Either the candle means that the customer is waiting, a candle could mean that the customer is eating, or maybe candle colors could show the different effects. And if a customer is being affected by a ghost, we would see a candle show that it's having a little bit of effect. I think that could work out. And you could do the thing where you pull a lens and check for ghosts manually. Could you elaborate what you mean, Reality? And have a fog effect slowly cover the stream the more the ghosts are there? We could do that too, yeah. The thing is, we'll know how many ghosts there are if we open the book. But we don't know what customers are being affected by the ghost. That's the thing. If I spawn in, let's see if I can do this properly. Spawner, let's see, print. If I do, hold your horses here. If I do print customer profiles here, and we do spawn customer, and we do, let's see, spawn customer, we want to do Necromancer, so spawn in the Necromancers, there you go, spawn in you, we do all of you. These guys here are affected. I'm having the issue of how can we translate, oh, hold on, you have to be seated, there you go, oh, hold on, yep, many buttons, and I definitely need to add a command to spawn and seat different types so we could have an entire cafe of these. For now, this will do, this will do for the moment. Are we full? We got one more that can come in here, so let's see, do that, go back up here. There you go. And we spawn in a ghost. So spawn in ghost here. And so the lens is a mask that makes ghost spirits visible. I see. Well, the thing is, all necromancers by default can see ghosts. The other most customers can't. That's why the customer's patience meter goes down, because they're feeling a chill in the air, but they don't know why. And put some wind chimes on the wall in the kitchen, and affected customers have their related wind chime shake. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Either have it be candles or wind chimes, but some sort of thing to show the different information here, where if I hold down space and we click on pause here, and I click on you here, you can see how six of them are green, 2 of them are purple, which means 2 of them are affected by ghost. If we remove the timers, we won't be able to tell who's affected by ghost. We'll just see the orders. We can't even see the timers. I do like the suggestion of adding either some sort of item here to show who's being affected by the ghost, so that we still get the lack of a timer, but we get to know which customers are affected by the ghost, which allow us to go a little bit faster, since we know that customers are more prone to their meters going down because the ghost is there in the area. The question then is, how would we do it? Could this be a power-up or something else? Great science is being conducted here. Big brain moves are going on. I like that idea. I did like the bit of adding the color. This took a while to figure out, and we're about to remove it, but I'm happy for what it was. Now they're all being affected. Oh, they're all about to leave. Yeah, maybe some sort of candle or some sort of something can show something back here where you can light up the candles to keep an eye on the customer status. I like the idea of that. Wind chimes is also a cute idea too. I like the idea of a, what's it called? Oh, you know what we could do as well? Keep the necromancy vibe going on, and I'm not sure if you would count this as necromancy, like a voodoo doll or something, and this is going to get out of scope, but I'm just putting this idea out here because it's better to let out the idea than to keep it in. You can get away, you can pass it over and say, right, I acknowledge you, now go away. But imagine if, not a power-up or anything, but if you could bind a little thing in here to show the different customer status. You could have a little shelf here on the wall, and then you could glance at it and know what is what. And bones rattle? Oh, that's a cute one too. And so would cryomancers not be affected by the ghosts? Oh, that's a great idea, Chuck. Hold on. Yeah, that's a fair point right there. Granted, it's not just the chilling in the air. It's an uncomfortable feeling. It's like the feeling you get when you at the back of your head when someone's watching you. But you can tell someone's watching you without actually seeing the person watching you. One of the affections or the inflictions is a chill in the air. That's not the only one. But I definitely do like having the cryomancers being more immune than the other ones because they can ignore the code. I do like that a lot. Hold on, let me move that idea to the idea board. Yeah, that's a great one. And so they'd be half affected? Yeah, something like that. Or it goes from who's the most affected to the least affected. Necromancers are immune, but maybe the second least affected would be cryomancers. Yeah, because they're immune to that chill effect. Oh, that's a great idea. And would that mean pyromancers are also less affected? Maybe they're more affected, like reptiles who need to have more warmth because they can't regulate their body temperatures. Something like that, where it's too cold and they're used to hot environments, so maybe they shiver a little bit more, so they're more affected. There's a lot of ideas there. It's so nice to think of ideas, but the complication is the doing part. And I'm thinking, yeah, little dolls or little candles could be a cute idea. How hard it would be to implement is another story, but having an area that shows which customers are being affected by the ghost. That way, when you're in here and you're making all of your dishes, you have to look at the shelf to get an idea of what's going on. So you can either A, look at the shelf, or B, go and look in the cafe and pop in. The issue is, by going into the cafe, you risk the ghost following you around. There's no, penalty for them following you around. But the issue is, if the ghost follows you around, then the customers get affected depending, so you kind of want to leave and enter without the ghost seeing you. And I don't know if we're going to modify that too, but that is the main feel of it. So we'll go for something, and I'll do this in concepts too, where concepts. And then we'll go into here. Yeah, I think that solves it. Some sort of either voodoo doll or some sort of candle that represents, and having like a candle shelf, or C, ignore the problem, go cry in the corner. No, it's not option C, Chuck. It's option Z. We keep it around in break in case of emergency. Oh boy. We'll add this down here then. Not only do we need an older stamp UI, we're also going to need, and this is something similar to the candle, so I'll put it up here. And I think it won't be too tricky, but I'll add this here because we would also have to do animations for it. But add candles plus ghost fear candles. GHOST, ghost, FEARFEAR, fear, CANDLES, ghost fear candles. I think that's a good one. And with that said, anytime when we get to this portion, adding the candles, now we know where to go with it, so that's good. Let's get back to the stamp UI now that we have figured out that problem. So let's see here. I'll go ahead and save you here, and from there, the ad breaks will be going off in a bit, so let's do it now, that way it won't interrupt the end of stream. That'll be, I think, a good compromise, because usually we're rushing. So now that we have that figured out, we'll go back to the stamps. Before that, we'll do the ad breaks to have a good pausing point, and then we'll be right back. And that gives me a chance to get some water as I am thirsty. Water is all good to go. Lovely. Yeah, I definitely, I'm going to see if I can figure out the pain issue related to, oh, hold on. Why aren't these guys spaced? There should be a spacing between these two. Hold your horses, table panel. Yep, remove you. Where's the spacing? There's a spacing here that doesn't exist in the other one. And you can do candies for sure. Candies? Oh, that's adorable too, a little candy dish. I have seen those before in games where candy, you have a candy dish and you give a candy to a customer and the customer realizes, okay, I can wait a little bit longer. I got a piece of candy. I do like those. Let's see. I'm going to also delete while we're waiting our, let's see, table guy here. So table panel here, delete you. Yep, goodbye. See you later. And undo this table panel here, or we should be able to. Undo table panel, undo table panel. It does not allow us to undo it, which is fine. I'm going to make you unique, make local. There we are, make local. And that should give us our table panel back. And then we have table panel here. Yep, okay. So we just need to modify this table panel a little bit more. With that said, let's do some neck stretches while we're waiting. So we'll start off by going, oh, okay. Slowly to the right. Don't want to break anything. That would be very bad. Not good for your health, all in all. Then let's go to the left a little bit here. And then we'll go back and, ooh, a candy. It looks like a candy. Candle sounds delicious. Broke everything but boots. God, how could you? I did nothing. I told you from the start. I am not to be held liable. And I said to consult a doctor too. And I'm not falling for this trap again last time. Whatever could you mean? Sounds like a lot of slander. We'll go to the right here a little bit. Hold it for a second or two. And then you'll want to go to a little left. Oh, maybe not too much left. Oh no! My bones! They're getting cold! Oh, my poor neck! Oh man, in 0 to 1 doctors would recommend following Iris' stretch instructions. It's the #1 killer. Wouldn't it be 1 out of 10 doctors? So this is usually 9 out of 10? For once, that one doctor's like, yeah. Oh boy, my neck. I don't even know what I'm gonna have to do, but something's not right there. That doesn't even feel right. Something's off. That's no good. And not even one doctor recommends it. We can't have that one contrarian. Or maybe that one doctor's a necromancer. Dr. House. I have heard of that one before. Welcome back from the ad break though, and from the inability to break necks, for that's not something we do here. We just stretch them. But that said though, why don't we go ahead and continue? We were trying to see why this panel guy here was not doing what it should properly have done. Bad news, my neck won't move. Good news, my neck won't escape now. Oh boy, I'm wondering if this C rectangle is the key to our panel being this size. So if we change this container sizing to 435, and then we do 175, and oops, locked in syndrome. That doesn't sound like a horrible thing. And bad news, my neck won't move. Good news, my neck won't escape. The real curse of necromancy weird bone pops. Oh boy, they all just sound awful. Table, T-A-B-E-L, table, panel, P-A-N-E-L, panel. Panel. Oh, that's a fun word. Oh boy. Table banner, margin, table, margin, M-A-R-G-I-N, margin container. There we go. Margin, panel, Penelope. What was that one show? Penelope Pitstock? Or was it Pipstock? One of those two. It's one of my favorites. Let's see. We'll go ahead and now save branch a scene. Try again for our table panel. And we'll type in, or we'll go to here and, oh, look at that. It's working now. We just had to save it as the rectangle. Lovely. And what is she? Marjorie. Oh boy. Some words are just silly. That's all. I'm just going on about silly words. Oh boy. Yes. Oh my. Now we have our table panel. Now that that's fixed, let's go ahead and make a save. And now we have to fill out the information with the new information. And we'll go ahead and do a table, T-A-B-L-E, table panel. Seed. And then we'll commit and then we'll push. Let me enjoy these little things, Manafi. The Panel Camel. Hold on. The Panel McKennel. Oh boy. Now that we have all of this finished, we just need to grab the customers assigned for the left and the right, and then the table icon, and then we should be okay to take your ass to the continue on. So why don't we go ahead and start copying these guys over? We'll go ahead and start off by making or adding a script. So attach a script. We'll make a new one. We'll call it a table panel script. We'll go ahead and make sure you're good to go. And she's not even reading the words remotely right. Did I do it? Hold on. Maybe it's time to go back to bed, Eris. The Panella Canal. Canal. That shouldn't be as funny as it is. Hold on, I need tissue in my eyes. Oh boy. It's just such a it's just so silly. Okay. Serious. We're good. It's business time. Only this. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We are extending from color rectangle. I'm fine.
The underscore
Sure
just redeemed breathe.
Okay. We start off by breathing in. Hold. Then breathe out. Then breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. One more time. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. There we go. Don't we all feel relaxed in business now? We can continue. It should be called the ambulance or an exorcist or a hazmat suit, people. None can help with the condition I have called the sillies. We're going to need to and then we'll need to do oh, actually, hold on. This should be easy enough. We just need to grab our product icon, make sure you are accessed as a unique name. So we'll go ahead and do that. That guy there. We need a product icon. We're gonna need a few things. Not only are we going to need a product icon, we're going to need our left flavor icon. So right click you, access a unique name. And we're also going to need you there. And actually, hold on. We're going to need multiples of you. I take it back. Now, do we go the chance of making this guy into its own little scene here for like an order scene? Or do we just do, yeah, I guess you would also make it its own scene, right? If we've got a code 2319, all of the above. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it would work best to make it its own thing. Maybe like an order panel. Okay. What we'll do is we will undo this guy here, undo this guy here, undo this guy here. We need to then save this, and we're going to make it... Trying to stay focused. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make sure we grab our, stamp left, right stamp, all of these guys here. They need to be placed into their own category. This H-box flavor guy, I believe. Is this the area? Nope, it's going to be this guy here. It's its own guy. If we click on that guy here, hide and show. Yep, okay. So you are an order container. So order, C-O-N-T-A-I-E-R. Order container, do we want to call it a... order container, we're going with order container. Order, C-O-N-T-A-I-N-E-R. Yep, order container, that's the only word I know. Yep, okay, so order container, make sure that its minimum size is set to what it should be here, save. I don't even need to make puns. She's laughing, I wrote. Oh boy! I just have the word. Why did she laugh at me? Oh boy! Because I was about to say the word. Okay, focused, serious, focused. Hold on, let me clear my throat. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. Calm. Okay, so we were working on the idea that the order container should be its own scene, and I think that's a great idea. I might puke. Oh boy. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to do, and we're going to make it a branchless scene. So order container, we're gonna make sure it's saved that we did. I'm not old yeller. Orin. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. This guy, these guys here, these little tiny guys, I believe they should be a-okay. And if we do, let's see. Oh, you know what? Undo. We learned last time that if we want it to stay the same, we need to do it from the rectangle. So what I really need to do instead, if we also make sure the order containers. No, chick, stop! Or red. Oh boy. That should not be as funny as it is. Order container. Oh my, order container scene. Let's go ahead and delete this guy here. We'll then go ahead and make sure you are an order container. Let's see, order container. Yeah. Now, the question is, do we do order seek container or do we do customer order container? I think I like the idea of that. So we'll do customer-order-container. Customer order container. Let's then go ahead and access. Oh, hold on. Are you the minimum size you need to be? Double checking. Good. And we gotta. Oh man, you know, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But I read your message check. Nope. You stay focused. Save branch as scene. Save this as a table panel left order page. This is a customer order container. Oh boy. There we go. Now we have our customer order container. With this, we then need to do, and we need to create a script. We need to do create here. After that, what we can then say is we're going to do a class name of call the Bobby Balance. Nope. Focusing. Class name. We're going to call this customer order CONTAINER. Customer order container. That's what it's going to be called. Why aren't you turning the colors? Is it because the name is off? Hold on. If we go to book here, is it not class underscore name? No, it is. Odd. What if we save it? Is that the issue here? If I do this guy here, save it, it's not turning the color it should be, which is a little odd. Elite Legend, or call the ambulance, but not for me. Let's see. We're going to do an @export, EXPORT, export, and then we're going to say, ooh, how can we do this? We need to know the customer, and we need to know we don't really need to know the seat, truth be told. We just need to know the customer. And whatever the customer is the results. So you know what? We'll ignore the seat idea for now. We'll just have a enabled or occupied or not occupied. I think that's a good idea. So we'll say @export. Then we'll call it customer, and we're going to set it to a customer. So @export customer shall be customer. And why are you angry? Am I doing this wrong? Unexpected identifier customer, CUSTOMER. Customer is a scene, GDES, customer, class name, customer. You there? Customer. Did I do that wrong? Hold. Oh, export var. Yeah, var. There you go. Oh, there we are. Okay, so @export var customer, and then we need an @export var for what are we doing? We need an @export var for not just customer, and truth be told as well, it doesn't even have to be the customer. It could just be the customer's order. So maybe we can do that. The thing is though, I think the way I made customers, they don't have an order, they have a desired dish. Yeah, there we are. Dish and desired flavor combo and desired dish product. So I think it wouldn't be, or the amount of information we send across, do we want our container to know the customers? And no, you know what? If we're going to add a timer later on in the book, then it is important to know the customer. So yeah, and I just realized the gym winners are custom customers. That's a terrible one, I tell you. That's all the custom customers. Yeah, technically, I suppose that's the case. Let's see. Expert var is occupied, is OCCUPIED is occupied. We're going to make this a bool equal to false. And after that, we're going to now need our customer product. Oh, actually, no, that's good to go. We just need the customer, and from there, we can do everything else. So we're going to do a function. We're going to call this set order, and then we're going to make this a void. Now, I don't remember. Does the guy go here, and then you do that? Or was the guy there at the pass? I think we're good. Good, lovely. Okay, so set order there, the little line there, and void. And after that, we just now need to set the icons. So we can go ahead and right click that guy, access his unique name. We can then do that guy there, slide you over, and then we can right click here, access his unique name again, slide you over to here, slide you over to here. And then lastly, we're going to need our product icon. So we can go ahead and slide you over to here, slide you over to here. And depending on what we get, we would then grab the icon information. Right now, I don't have the icon set up, so that's also something I can do between now and then. But the idea would be we would load in our order stuff here. And then when a customer, if it is enabled or if it is disabled, we would show different sprites depending on if it's occupied or not. So with that said, I think we're good to go. If we do add a timer later on, maybe we can have like some sort of meter here could be a fun idea. But for now, I think this is a good stopping point, as I'm going to have to make a lot of placeholders, text, and icons and things of that nature. We could just do boxes, but I do like looking at things a little bit here and there. So that's, yeah, from now into Sunday, and it's time for your nap, old lady. You listen here, you youngster. I still got some spring in my step. Oh boy. With that said, yeah, what I'll be doing from now until Sunday when we continue working on this, I'm going to look into the Git thing, ask around about the Git stuff, and while we're doing that, I'm also going to do the logos and the icons of the customers. Truth be told, I definitely think after my nap that's not required, I can work on this more. And yeah, you know, we're gonna work on this more, definitely. So later today, I'll be working on it in the Discord. I think it'd be a lot of fun to do. And if you'd like to join the Discord or just want to get up to date on things that are going on in Necrotype Cafe and be there and then the hip and cool and the know, you can also join the Discord if I do exclamation DISCORD. There you go. Tomorrow we will be doing a pixel art study on the topic of hands. We did it last week. This week we'll be going more into depth on how to do small sprite hands. That's what we didn't do last time. So yeah, teeny tiny hands. I've got more resources I was able to find this week as well, so that should be all a lot of fun. And let's see here. A stopping point. Any longer, I might have had to call a psychologist. And that's the Cool Kids Club. So let's get you back to retirement home, ma'am. Bye-bye. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you, Farlian. I hope you all have a lovely one. If I don't see you on Sunday, maybe tomorrow, maybe in the Discord. And if ever, not ever again, I hope you have I almost forgot. If you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. We're going to go to the end screen on YouTube, and then we're going to come back on Twitch and do a raid. We're going to raid a Godot game dev, because it's always fun. There's not enough of Godot game dev, so hopefully, I'm not saying I want a world, takeover of Godot, but Godot could it could get a little bigger, always a little bit bigger. But that's something. Remember, going to go to the end screen, and then let me go back on Twitch. With that said, I hope you all have, if ever, not ever again, you gotta account for the not evers. They're very important. With that said, I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night, and I hope to see you all soon, right? Bye-bye! Oh boy.